have been to China 7 times.
I think the first step is to come up with the groups
and looking for our shoes.
Bastante, nós treinamos muito e acho que estamos preparados.
Hello， 各位观众朋友，欢迎收看2017 CFGI 国际邀请赛。我是丽。Welcome to 2017 the Crossfire Global Invitational Stage.
Hello， 大家好，我是老肖，欢迎来到2017 CFGI 的比赛现场。我们正在中国太仓为您带来全球。为全球 CFR 打造的顶级国际赛事，来自于全世界5大赛区10支顶尖的队伍将汇聚中国太仓，在这里要展开为期5天的巅峰对决。是的，参加本次2017 CFGI 的10支战队是来自全球5大赛区的精英战队。那在上一届 CFGI 的比赛当中，选手们的精彩表现仍然让我们难以忘怀。那时隔1年之后，全球10支最强的 CF 战队再次来到我们 CFGI 的舞台之上，将会进行他们的巅峰对决。接下来就让我们请出他们。是的，那今天在我们的开幕场了，第一位是来自于巴西的战队，让我们欢迎 Operation Kino。是一个豪门战队，创建于2015年，在2016年也获得了 CFL 第2赛季的季军，2017年获得 CFL 第1赛季的冠军。他们是 Root Gaming 战队。Root Gaming 尤为突出，曾获得 CBCF 第1赛季的亚军 ，CFEL 2016第2赛季的殿军 ，CFEL 2017第1赛季的亚军，诸多荣誉。接下来要登场的是来自于菲律宾的队伍了。首先亮相的是菲律宾的 Pacific Makta。相当熟悉的老面孔了，他们致力于成为世界上最强的 CF 战队，不知道在这一次 CFGI 会为我们带来怎么样精彩的表现呢？队伍 接下来，就让我们请出另外一支同样来自菲律宾的战队，他们是 TC 战队，有请。 那作为菲律宾 CF 项目的后起之秀 ，TNC 战队以老带新的层次结构，使队伍的爆发力十足。队伍曾获得菲律宾 C。
紧接登场的是来自于。 CFVN 是越南整体实力也再创高峰。
接下来让。 CFGI 2017是 Cherry Star 战队的国际比赛的首秀比赛，战队吸收了越南本队伍。
紧接着登场 Penta Sports。 长期收看 CFPL 的观众对于这一支队伍也是相当的熟悉了，而这一次参加 CFGI 的阵容跟 CFPLS 是。
接下来，让我们请出同样来自欧洲的 Flipside 战队。 Flipside 俱乐部在众多电竞项目当中都有分队 ，CF 战队也曾获得参加过 CFS、WC、IEM 邀请赛，丰富的参赛经验使他们在这次比赛当中的优势，同样也是取胜的关键所在。
最后登场的两支队伍是中国的两支代表队，首先要上台的是 TGF。 战队成立在2016年5月，在我们 CFPL 的第10赛季也是获得了亚军的好成绩。这一次非常的开心，看到他们再一次合体参加 CFGI 的比赛，也祝福他们可以取得好成绩。
接下来，让我们请出本次2017 CFGI 的最后一支参赛队伍。 他们就是来自中国的王者之师冠军队伍 SV 战队。SV 俱乐部成立于2016年11月16日。 超豪华的全明星阵容让 SV 战队成为本次比赛的头号种子。2017 AM 邀请赛冠军，2017 CFPL 第10赛季的总冠军，无愧王者之名的他们，能否在本次比赛当中大放异彩呢？让我们一起拭目以待。
今 精彩的对决即将开始，在我这里也是预祝所有的参赛队伍在这一次 CFGI 都可以发挥自己100%的实力，获得他们理想的成绩。在大赛开始之前，我们要秉持公平、公正、公开的原则，邀请选手代表以及裁判代表来到台上进行宣誓。首先要让我们邀请选手代表。We would like to invite Niels, the leader of Pentasport, to come onto the stage and do the oath of fair play as a player representative. Welcome, Niels!
Welcome.
I swear on behalf of all the players, for the glory of esports competition and the honor of our team, we will take part in this CFGI competition with real sportsmanship, as well as respect and obey the rules of the competition. I will do my best in order to win, and even in failure I will not lose the courage to continue to challenge myself.
Thank you, Niels. Thanks. 接下来我们要邀请的是裁判代表为我们进行宣誓，有请裁判代表王刚。
我代表全体工作人员承诺，为保证 CFGI 2017的顺利进行，我们将以真正的电子竞技精神，尊重和遵守一切赛事规则，公平公正地履行自己的职责。同时，我们也预祝每一位参赛选手取得一个满意的成绩。
谢谢裁判代表王刚，谢谢。
感谢我们的选手以及我们的裁判。那我们知道，在精彩的比赛当中啊，除了职业选手的精彩对决之外，当然离不开我们的解说的精彩点评了。
是的。
那么我们的比赛呢即将开始，让我们一起来期待本次2017 CFGI 的巅峰对决。本次 CFGI 的揭幕战将会由来自中国的 TGF 对阵越南的 Cherry Star 战队。接下来，将我们画面交给解说席。
Hello and welcome to the 2017 Crossfire Global Invitational. And I am Stephen Craig, accompanied here by Jonathan X Famous X, who everybody knows. The man, the myth, the legend. And as we just heard them say there, in Chinese I guess, they versus Cherry Stars, which should be a good one.
Hopefully so, yeah.
I'm certainly interested. Cherry Stars is a new team here to international competition for us, but some old faces, as we saw there with those player introductions.
Yeah, they have about half their team is from the old Freedom Gaming, which was like the iconic Vietnamese team that they always go into every competition, CFS, everything.
Yeah, and they've had some good results in the past as Freedom, but now that they have some new blood in there, right? It's not going to be easy for them having to go up against TGF, who is also a new team as well. But
I mean, you can't ever say new team with Chinese players that have been there, because they're always so strong, they're so experienced. It's just.
I mean, I don't think there's anybody on the TGF roster who doesn't have at least some international experience that I can think of offhand. Perhaps there is.
You're probably correct.
Even Chong-R, I think, does with.
I mean, they even have a CFS champion, Jerry. He used to be in Modern, so I mean, he's the new addition to their lineup, kind of, just new right now. But he's a champion, so what is there to lose there?
And here we do see on our screen the schedule here for today. We'll start off, as we said, with TGF and CRS, and then finish the day off with another TGF match there with Flipside. Any of these matches you're really looking forward to here?
Honestly, the TGF versus F3 and the SV versus Boss. I can't wait to see those two.
Yeah, I think, you know, Vietnamese teams, I always want to see them on the first day.
What is that?
Because you just never know what you're going to get out of them.
Yes, they are inconsistent, but they also sometimes are just so good, and then other times you just don't know what to expect.
I mean, who was it? We've had, I think it was Boss that has a CFS second place finish.
Oh, and you know, I was going to mention this, the Philippines Invitational of last year, Boss, yeah. They started off the day and they beat, what was it? I think it was AG. And it was really surprising. Everybody was like, whoa, what's going on here? And then the next day, they just weren't the same powerhouse that they were the day before. So, like I said, you know, inconsistent, but also like flashy. Just
they
great
can
games.
beat anyone,
yes,
but also lose to anyone.
Yes.
So, but I think you can kind of glean a lot from their form early on, because it seems to me that when Vietnamese teams do well, they start out well and they keep performing throughout the tournament.
True.
Sometimes.
I think,
I don't know.
You know,
it's
that
so hard to
just
say.
going back to that Philippine Invitational, I think it was mainly that AG just kind of figured out how to play against them. It wasn't that Vietnam did anything worse. It was just that AG did everything better.
That adaptation.
Yes.
Which, you know, is something that the Chinese teams are known for. They're able to change their play styles very well. I mean, yeah. I mean, of course, favorites coming in, we have SV, who you were saying is
Super
a
team.
match that we're looking forward to there.
And the super team as well.
Yeah, and it's always basically SV versus the world in recent competitions.
I would say the bigger question of every single international event that's come up in the last year is not so much will SV win, but can anybody beat them? I mean, it's kind of the same thing, but at the same time, you're more expecting them to win, but you're hoping somebody can beat them.
Oh, absolutely. I think even Chinese fans are probably... They might not be rooting for any foreign teams, but they might be hoping that TGF can take it from them.
A little tired of the winning streak right now.
Right. I mean, but it's hard to say anybody can stop them. I mean, they're a terrifying force.
True.
I mean, I think they're probably the most dominant Crossfire team we've ever seen.
I mean, they have no weaknesses in their lineup. That's the thing. They've got In9, who is like the best CF player right now. Just the guy is insane at everything.
His mechanical genius.
Imzen. They have Imzen. Imzen is just the greatest leader in the history of CF.
Right.
He's won the most things already before this team was even really made. He was already the most winningest player.
Yeah.
Or one of them.
I mean, you can't. I mean, just look at what the players who have played with Imzen turn out to do. I mean, we have two of them on TGF, right?
18 and who else do we have?
TF and Jerry.
Oh, we're talking about TGF. Okay, yes. Sorry. TGF and Jerry.
TF and Jerry, right?
Yeah.
I believe that they've studied under the master Emzen himself previously.
I mean, everybody wants to, that's for sure.
Yeah. I mean,
I
he
wouldn't mind being on
definitely
the team with
knows
Emzen.
how to groom players.
Put a shout out to Imzen for me. Get me on that squad, man.
Let him know. Famous. Interested in joining SV? I think pretty much anybody would be interested in
Get the
joining
headlines
SV.
out there, boys. Get me on that squad.
So, of course, coming up, let's get back to the task at hand, our first match of the day, which is going to be, as we said, we were just talking about TGF versus Cherry Stars. And TGF, I think, I still want to see more from them. I think if you look at their roster on paper, you're like, man, maybe this team can even... Their lineups there. The lineup they are going to be running with TF, Chong-R, Hi, Jerry, and Shovi. Which, I mean, as I said, if you look at that lineup on paper, there's not really weakness there either.
Yeah.
You would have to say that the big difference only between them and SV is the Emzen factor.
Yeah. I mean, of course, I would say the two rivaling, of course, the Imson factor, but I'm going to say what is really competing on the two sides that I'm interested to see whenever they finally line up is In9 versus Chong-R.
Right.
Ooh. But back to this.
Yeah. We'll talk more about that when we get there, because that will definitely be a hype matchup. And but Hi on your screen there. What do you've been around the CFPL scene? What do you think of him as a player?
You know, I haven't honestly seen a lot from him. I don't really know too much about his play style and what he likes to do. All I know is he's a solid player, and he's not a bad lineup. He's not a bad addition to their lineup, but I don't know enough about him to say he's an improvement over OU, or just not too sure yet. We'll just have to see how he performs in this tournament for sure.
Yeah, I've definitely seen him as one of those consistency players.
Yeah, solid, just straight solid.
That man on your screen, though, he's definitely going to be the one you're looking forward to lead this team and see if he can't really come into his own as a leader. Shobi as well there. But TF for me, that'll be an interesting sniper matchup, right? Because as you were saying to me yesterday, that
the Vietnamese, they always bring... they just have a legend of bringing snipers onto the table that are raw, just straight raw. They had Rambo. They had, before that, they had Rudo. Just two iconic snipers. You know, there's not a lot of snipers in the CF scene besides Chinese snipers that really just have a name out there everywhere. And Rudo and Rambo were two of them. So let's just see what their new blood can bring to the table. I've never seen this guy play before. Maybe he can be the next Rambo or Rudo.
Right, but as you were saying, notably, both Rudo and Rambo are absent from this competition.
Oh,
They're
yes,
on
that's
neither
right.
team, which...
See if he can step up into the shoes.
Exactly, right? Maybe the new guard has come.
Maybe he's come to take over the name.
We see here on our screen now, Cherry Stars lineup, Godzilla, KZ, Teddy, Luther, and Jinba. We're going to go with Jinba for now.
It's a good pick.
And KZ there for me, right, you're gonna look to him to lead this team maybe, although Teddy's sitting in that captain seat.
If you guys recognize him, but don't recognize the name, just to let you know, he was Jerry before, but because there's too many Jerrys around town, he decided to change his name to Teddy, I guess.
There's some competition for that name for sure. One of them, in fact, sitting across from him. But Luther here on your screen, you were talking a little bit before.
Oh yes, I was watching them practice yesterday against multiple teams, and Luther he seemed to be the main one stepping up. So I'm looking to him he's going to be the one probably top fragging, and if anything, he's going to make the most impact, and if he doesn't, well, I don't know what to say, but that's what I seen yesterday, was he was making the most impact for sure, 3Ks, 4Ks, beautiful shots too.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised to see that KZ is not the captain of this team, because I was saying, man, he's got such a big personality. He's a very outspoken person. You can really, when they're playing, you hear him on the comms for sure. So perhaps even too much, maybe that's the thought there. Godzilla here, I don't know much about him as a player.
New
so
blood.
As we said, about this Cherry lineup, that they've got some new players and some old players mixed in here. So definitely going to be interesting to see how they perform. As I believe it's their first season as a team as well, right?
KZ might actually still be the captain though.
Yeah, it did look like he was there sitting. After all that being said, it does seem like he was in that middle chair there.
I was actually watching, like I said, in the practices yesterday, and he was being the most vocal, so I can't understand Vietnamese, but I assume he's still the captain on that end.
I mean, I will say you could certainly hear him when you're watching them on stage or in scrims. He is a loud voice both in and out of game.
He definitely gets really into it. And he's also the most experienced member of that squad. He's been on the Freedom teams in the past, and he's been multiple times. So he's like, he kind of has to be the leader because he's the most experienced, and he'll be the most calm in the moments,
Yeah, absolutely. That's a very good point. Moving forward here, we are going to go ahead and get into band pick. What do we think about bands? Well, port immediately here for Cherry Stars.
That's honestly just a great band, though, because Chinese teams are notoriously good at port recently in the past couple years.
Isn't that...
Mexico, though. Whoa, I didn't expect that.
I think... So this is something I've really noticed about Chinese teams. Well, first of all, let's go ahead and say that we are going to end up here on Black Widow, which will be interesting, and that Cherry Stars is going to take global risk there. One thing that I find that Chinese teams often do, especially in international competitions, is that they ban out Mexico.
It's honestly, I can understand them banning it out. I was just saying I didn't expect it against the Vietnamese because the iconic good at Mexico nations is like NA, EU, Brazil, and I don't know. I mean, I haven't really seen Vietnamese play on it that much, to be honest.
For me, I don't think it's about targeting
the Vietnamese,
because of course they've never played Cherry Stars on an international stage.
True.
But Mexico is the biggest wild card map because
they don't want
so much
upsets.
Can happen, right?
They don't want any more upsets.
And I was also going to say that, like you said, this port ban, the strength of Chinese teams on port has come recently. It used to be port and Mexico were their weakest maps.
Yes.
But that has kind of changed as CFPL has in fact swapped some maps of their own, and now instead of satellite base you have port in Mexico.
I know that in the past, because I've been to internationals a few times, we would always kind of take advantage of the fact that they don't really play port too much in like CFPL, and that would be a very common map for us to play against them. So yeah, just the strength of them has come recently because of it being added into CFPL, but before, I can definitely say we took advantage of that a few times.
I mean, a few years ago, you might even say that a team like Penta had maybe the best port out there. But now, if you're looking from my perspective, you may disagree, but now you would definitely look at a team like SV as their port being just absolutely terrifying.
I mean, maybe let's just discount Mexico anyways, just in case. But their everything is just terrifying.
That's true.
Their shots are terrifying. Their strats are terrifying. They're terrifying.
But I think speaking to a lot of Chinese teams, that they believe that port is SV's best map.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Along with Black Widow.
I just know they're all strong. That's all I know.
Yeah. She'll be there, getting ready to go. Does look like we have a little bit of a delay. Not sure, as we do see a headset off. There might be an audio issue. But we should be able to jump into game quickly here. Teddy there.
Well, I was going to say, it was Cherry Stars that got the first pick on the side, right? They got GR.
Yes.
Well, unfortunately for them, the map is Black Widow. And just for all of you out there who don't know too much about what side is, stronger or something like that, I'll just say that why I said it was unfortunate that it was Black Widow is because neither side is stronger on Black Widow, really. It depends on the team. It's not like Mexico where GR is really strong or something like that. It's just, it could go 50-50. Sometimes the the BL is much stronger, but that's because of the team, not because of the map. So
Right.
It's 50-50.
It is a very balanced map. I think that also, maybe talk about a little bit why that is.
Well, the thing is, the map is like pretty evenly spread out. So let's just contrast it with a map like Ankara. Ankara is too spread out. So that's the reason why, in my opinion, that map is T-sided, because it's too hard for the GRs to rotate around, and once the BL attack a site, they can't rotate quick enough to take it back quickly
And cover all the points of attack, right?
But on Black Widow, you can get over there in a snap of the fingers. Maybe one guy's a little late, but he can just rotate behind or something like that. It's just, that's the reason why it's kind of just a 50-50 map, because it's even on both sides.
It also tends to be a fairly safe rotation.
True, yes. You're not going to get killed on the rotate unless you're just not looking at middle.
Right.
You always got to be looking at middle when you cross, all right? Let's point that out there now.
We've seen definitely some good lurking kills there as somebody's sneaking through the double doors.
Yeah.
As we do take a look here at this map, Long A, always probably my favorite place to watch on this map when you have some good snipers out there.
And that's mainly because it's always, the snipers of course too, but A Long is always fought with multiple numbers. Like usually it's a 3v3 most of the time, and so it's always just contested early on the map, and it's one of the only spots on any map that is always just contested right off the bat. Right, people want that.
You can rush it defensively and offensively.
Yeah.
And as we do see here coming towards the V point, I'm sure that most of you guys know this map, but B side is much more, or excuse me, point B is much more close contact, right?
Yes. I mean, let's put it this way: A Long is just kind of open, so there's not a lot of things that are much longer combat, I guess you can say, than Long A. But box room at B, that is whenever they're entering box room, of course it's just pretty much point blank battles, and it's all a fight of the main thing the GRs need to do is not hold box room necessarily, but is just try to take out one or two. That's it, because whenever the BL is taking B side, all you can hope for is just taking a couple out. That's it.
Well, we'll talk a little bit more about it after we get into game, and that's what's happening right now. Let's go ahead and start off the 2017 CFGI with our first match here, TGF versus Cherry Stars. All right, let's get it on. First point here of the first half of our first match at CFGI. And it does look like we have, as we said, maybe early contesting here on to Long A, and it is TF who's going to get that pick early, as we do have movement on the bridge as well with the bomb in hand. Does look like a pretty early and swift A execute here, as people starting to drop around here. The bomb does go down though.
And letting Shield be up early, up into mid early, is just a horrible decision. I don't know what they were doing. They just didn't seem to be watching it.
And now they're in a really tough situation here, as basically rolls reversed pretty quickly. Oh, but they're going to make a clever rotation here onto B, and that's going to buy a whole bunch of time as Cherry Stars 100% thinking that bomb was going to go down onto A. And they do see them on that rotation, though, through that, under the bridge, excuse me, as I choke on my words there. And the bomb does go down here onto B, and it looks like they are going to split up here for this retake. And
this is a great bomb plant from TGF. They actually planted it, it looks like, I can't really see it, but for the outside, and they're both holding box room and outside. Terrific. They're pretty much getting a crossfire in here. No matter what Cherry Stars do, they're going to have to run through that box room door in order to get to them, just like they just did. And it's a firing squad right now.
That being said, it is down to a one-on-one, and it will be Chomar who actually cleans it up with a double kill. Yeah, I think that's a great point. You know, when you're planting, I think that's why I love that rotation from TGF. I think it's so much easier to hold a B plant than an A plant.
Yes, yes.
A is easier to take, typically, depending on who you have on an op necessarily.
I mean, I'll say this in regards to taking A side. We'll just go to the GR's point of view. GR, A, it's almost impossible to hold. It really is. There's no good points to hold it from because you have to give up something. You have to give up longer cat. So, yes.
That's a very good point.
Yeah. A is very difficult to hold.
But B is much easier to hold, as we do see them poking in towards the site we said. Does look like we are going to slow things down here as the bomb is going to be dropped out there in a safe location waiting to be picked up. And does it look like a 1-2-2 hold here with two ready to rotate both directions here from Cherry Stars. And we'll see if they can't slow it down here, as that first round, maybe a bit of jitters here for Cherry Stars in their first big international tournament. Ooh, and it will be TGF who opens this up with a nice pick there in mid onto Teddy. And that's going to open this, and that's going to kind of split the defense here. This is going to be a really hard, difficult hold here as they are coming onto the bridge now. It will be called out. Only one going to rotate over, but a nice headshot there from Godzilla. He's going to pick up another. And it does look like the bomb is going to go down here onto the A site, though, and it's going to be a 2v3 retake again. Although, yeah, the plant is coming through now here from Shobi. And we'll see how CRS decides to try and retake this. Oh, and this could be danger. Always difficult to look through this window on the retake. Oh, it does look like he got a glimpse there of Shobi. And they're going to take this. Shobi can't quite close it out, though, but it is TGF.
Well, I will say this about TGF's strategy there. That was beautiful. So the first round, they took it hard and early. That's what you want to do on a LAN from T side of any map. You want to take it hard and early, and then the next round, if you win that, you want to sit out and just wait for them to push. Because that's what they're going to do. They're going to get nervous. They're going to be like, wow, they hit us hard last time. We need to get a hard round right now. And then they'll just
you see a firefight here in box room. Jerry will win that duel. He's going to take another one with a pistol. He will get traded out, but definitely man advantages all over here coming, and it's all of a sudden it's a 3-on-1 here, and maybe hard and fast again.
They just went right back at him.
And bomb. That's basically an impossible retake here from Jinba, especially because they know that he's the man with the op in his hands. He's probably gonna need to pull out his pistol soon, because I doubt anyone on TGF. Well, as I say that, Caster Curse immediately.
Is the Vietnamese sniper. That's what it is.
Yeah, there it is. And that will earn him an AK, and that's an excellent switch out here for himself, as it's going to be much more useful in this 2-on-1. And they definitely hear footsteps now. Hi's going to get the peek and will win the trade there.
And once again, TGF with an excellent plant hold. They knew where he was, and they played it perfectly, just together, honestly.
Yeah, beautiful. 3 clean rounds, you would have to say, from TGF so far. And
no mistakes.
Cherry's going to have to find a way to slow things down here. And I think you have to call on Jinba to try and maybe pull out a pick here somewhere. As we do see, does look like a 3-2 hold there. B-side is being poked at by Shubi and Jerry, but no real commitment yet.
Oh, here we go. 2 going in the box room right now. See if Luther can hold this off. It's the man we're looking to frag right here. He does know they're there for sure. You can hear them.
That's for sure. But what do you think about that? Whose smoke was that? I didn't quite see who threw that smoke.
I honestly didn't see it either, but I'm guessing it was the BL's smoke for sure. They were just looking for picks. They're just sitting in the box and looking for picks. And look what they're getting. You know, they're getting mowed down. Oh, never mind. I take it back. She'll be bringing it back with a nice 2K. But Godzilla coming in, getting a clean headshot onto him. And Chongar, the man, the myth, the legend, he's looking to clean this up for his team.
Yeah, into a 2-on-3 here, and I think this is the first round we've seen a numbers advantage here for Cherry Stars. This is going to be an important one for them to pick up, at least gain some confidence moving forward in this match. As we do see TGF still with plenty of time to work here. They are going to slow it down here and poke around again towards mid. I think this is a really nice decision. Give TF a chance to work here, as he will be looking down mid, and he might have a duel here coming here between Jinba and TF. Will be our first chance to see this. Gonna miss that shot there onto KZ, and he's gonna be called out in this position now. And looking like both people missing shots there. Jinba definitely having a better shot at it, but isn't quite able to find it. Time is starting to wind down a little bit here, and it does look like we are gonna see a commit here towards the bridge onto A site. Should be pretty easily read out, I would think, here from Cherry.
For sure.
And KZ making a real smart play here, looking for the end around, trying to get the backstab.
That's the kind of leadership we're looking for here. Making
exactly.
plays.
See if he can't pick it up as he creeps ever so slowly.
This should definitely go Cherry Stars' way. They're perfectly set up for this. And here we go, KZ with the first frag. And Chongar, he's all by himself, but he's got one, and you know he's good. He can do this. If they don't,
my goodness.
You got to peek together, man.
And he knows where he is. He knew where he was, but he switched to the bomb instead of the pistol.
You know, that's an IntelliMouse thing. You know, with the scroll wheel, sometimes it randomly does it. That might have been the problem there. And lucky enough for Cherry Stars, they were able to clean it up. That was close.
Let's get to be a little bit heartbreaking for him as he sees that that bomb come out instead of the pistol, because he knew where he was, and he knew he was switching the pistol to take that duel, but he didn't end up with the pistol in his hand.
His spacebar got a little too happy there before his gun switched.
Does seem that way, and that's going to be a big round there for Cherry Stars, but a nerve-wracking way to take it.
Oh, see what happened here is they took A long and TGF heard it, so TGF is taking early cat control with the op, and just like that, they get an easy pick on the rotation back from A long. Beautiful.
All things flawless. And now they've really split the defense here, and it looks like A's. I mean, they can do whatever they want at this point. Just KZ gonna need to pull one out there. Luther does pick one up, but it is going to be a 3-on-1 now for him. See if he can channel a little bit of Chongar's last round performance. Except maybe. Well, as I say that, TF.
Well, you know what? As weird as it is to say, because you would think you would need to tell Cherry Stars to slow it down and calm down and play a little bit more passive. What they need to do right now is get some picks. They need to take map control with teammates, not by themselves, but with teammates. So maybe cat control, A-long control, run out of B, something. They need to do something together in order to stop TGF from taking all this free map control and just picking them apart.
I will say what we were looking for at the beginning, or what I was going to find very interesting, was the new sniper here from Vietnam and Jinba versus, you know, not an easy person to take on there in TF.
TF, yeah.
As I say that, Jerry is picking up the op this round, but it's gone heavily in favor of TF, and that's my goodness.
There we go, KZ. That's what we're talking about right there. Beautiful 3K from KZ onto Cat. Teddy coming back. Good shit. Good stuff from Teddy.
And they have the bomb location as well. This is about as hard as it gets, Chongar. Let's see this 1v4 with four borderline full health members, but they know where the bomb is.
But it's Chongar though.
It is Chongar. You can never count him out of any of these situations. He was what? Rookie of the split his first year, and that was the same year that N9 came in for CFPL. He took down oh my gosh, what's his name? 70 kg in the single sniping competition.
That's hard to do.
In addition, same year he won the AR competition. He won both of them. Yeah. So I mean, this guy's a mechanical madman.
And you know, if you guys are confused as to who Chongar is, just to let you know, that is ZQ from AG last year, and he didn't have too great of a time in AG, But, you know, some players just have a little bit of a struggle in some certain teams. You know, they're forced into certain positions. But a beast of a player, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for Cholnar to really come into his own. I thought it was Loser there that took down the last kill. But a big round from KZ. Oh, and we're going to see early action here. And KZ got to pick up another one. Look at that. He wanted it again.
Almost a repeat.
He wanted it again. Couldn't find the spray through the smoke, however, though. And it will put us into a 3-on-2 with all kinds of firefights looking like they're going to break out as people getting into weird positions.
Great positioning here from Godzilla, though. He's right on the bomb. He just has to wait on his teammate, try to live. There he goes. He's going down Cat. Oh, at the same time, though. Beautiful. He still cleaned it up, but that was just a little bit questionable of team play right there. They need to peek together. It's just so many times back-to-back of rounds, they're just not peeking together. That's their main issue right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to fault him when you think you have that free backstab, though, but should be with that 180 immediate headshot. Not something you're going to be expecting necessarily.
Such a nice shot, honestly.
But really, Cherry Stars playing their way back into this one. I was worried there at the beginning once we went up 3-0 that it was kind of looking like a bit of a stomp, but really Cherry Stars
4-3 right now.
Oh, and it's going to lose. They're going to need to pick something up there. He takes high down to maybe 5 HP there, which will help, but not what you wanted.
Like I was saying earlier about B-Site, you have to get those 1 or 2 vital picks. You have to get more picks than you lose members at B-Site. 100% you have to in order to retake it. And look at it now. They've got 5 people. Yeah, 1 is 1 HP, but he can hide and bait for his teammates. It's so difficult right now, and here they go.
Especially those coming through those double doors. It's
so many areas where they just can crossfire and pinch. Look at this. Perfect peeks from TGF. That's what I'm talking about. That teamwork right there. They just peeked at the same time from 2 different positions. What can he do?
Yeah, definitely good cleanup there here from TGF, but not pulling out to the lead that maybe we would expect here in this first half. Although they are on the attack, and getting a lead on the attack always feels good. Yes. Pretty much on any map, let's be honest.
Defense always does feel easier because there's so many GR-sided maps on CF, that's for sure. Even though this isn't really one, it just feels nice to get a nice T-side.
You can always play... I like to think of it this way, as we see it. Jerry going to get the opening pick of the round there. Does cost him quite a bit of HP. He is down to 18, but he'll take it, that's for sure. What I like to think of it as for Crossfire is that... Oh, now I've lost my train of thought. That's fine. We'll move on. As this will be last round.
We can hear from KZ, though, on Cat. We got 3 people coming up. Guess what he did earlier? He got a 3K. Let's see if he can repeat that.
He almost got back-to-back round 3Ks.
Yeah,
just couldn't find the spray through. Oh, he's going to beat the peak.
Oh. That was just unfortunate, honestly. It's not a bad idea for him to peek that and just to get some information, but unfortunately, there was a sniper sitting there waiting on him, and there was 2 riflers just sitting there staring at his position.
That being said, I mean, I did not have the fastest reaction time to that. Oh, Jerry going to pick up one onto Luther, and it does... And, yeah, I never got it.
Not a bad half from the Vietnamese, though.
Yeah. If they had won that round, though, it would have been so much better. I never got the chance to say, like, there's such a huge difference between 5-4 and 6-3 when you're going into side change.
And you know what? I was mentioning those small things like the team play, like where they weren't peeking together and stuff like that, because it's just small things they can fix, and they could have won a couple more rounds. Just off of something as simple as that, not putting in a complex strategy or putting in a new player, because he's going to be a heavy fragging, he's going to come in and just carry us. No, you just need to fix small things like that, and you're automatically winning a couple more rounds.
And you have to think maybe that's a bit of jitters here showing on the international stage, as I mean, maybe the one person you wouldn't expect it from didn't show any, right? KZ looked very solid in that first half.
He definitely fragged hard.
Yeah, I actually think, was it Godzilla who actually top fragged in the first half there for them?
10 kills, right?
But you have to say that KZ was making the impact plays.
Yes. That Cat 3K and then some other, like the backstabs and things like that.
Yeah.
He was just making smart plays all around the map.
And we'll now get the chance to see Cherry Stars here on the attack. Always. There you go. Jimba going to pick up the first pick there. What were you going to say?
Well, I was going to say that TGF, even though they gave up long control, they already took basically cat control and B long control. They have, honestly, usually teams don't give up A long because they don't want to give up part of the map, right? But what they did is they gave up A long and took the rest of the map. They have cat control right now. Like, they're peeking out cat a little bit to see where they are. He's about to see Godzilla in mid. and they already are out of B in water. It's going to be so hard for Cherry Stars to do anything besides go A long.
They have a ton of information, in other words.
Basically. Long story short.
Yeah, and it does look like Hi is going to get the chance to make a big play here, as Jerry's going to call it out, and they shouldn't have much of an idea where Hi is, although Teddy is going to be the first one there to fall to Hi, and two going to go down there, and both Hi and Jerry going to go down, however, and it does look like they actually will be able to battle their way onto this site, and it will be a 3-on-2, going to have the man advantage, going to be Chongar and Shobi trying to hold it out here. Chongar going to hear the plant. He wanted to stop it. He just couldn't quite get the angle there. And he will wait for Shobi, but however, Shobi goes down almost immediately as I say that. And
they peek together.
This is a story we've seen before. Chongar in a man-down situation.
Oh my goodness. Don't tell me he's going to do this. 2 clean headshots. Oh my god. Straight through the box. What a beautiful play from Chongar. Oh my. He read them like a book. He just peeked every angle precisely right where they are. Oh, what a beautiful play.
And
textbook right there.
You had to know he was going to get one of them.
Yeah, but 3 through the box?
No, I mean, one of these rounds. This is what, the 3rd, 4th round we've seen him in, and
they're giving him too much respect in a way too. They're not peeking him together. They're just kind of like tentatively staying back because they know he's a beast. But you can't do that.
You got to take the fight to him. When you have the 3-man advantage, when you have 3 men, you should be able to find collapse on him. Maybe if you're in the 2-on-1 against a player like that, maybe you play a little bit differently, more passive, especially on that B side.
Switch strategy, something like that. Yeah.
Falling back towards the through the box room
to the water.
Right. Yeah. Stuff like that. But when you have the 3-on-1, you just give him too many things to look at.
And here we go again. They're taking Cat and B-Long control. They have so much control over the whole map. It doesn't even matter that they gave up A-Long. This is such an intelligent strategy that you don't see implemented too often from any teams in CF. And TGF, they're just doing it perfectly because they're not playing too aggressively on it. They're just kind of sitting and waiting at perfect spots to where they can see and hear that they're pushing up closely. And there we go.
Firefight.
Cat push right here. Oh, Chongar, he gets 1, he gets 2. Can he repeat with a 3K? No, he can't. But he almost did. That was scary for them. And here we go. They got another pick on B-Long, so we're down to a 1v1.
Yeah. Hi was in a once they hear that firefight on Cat, they're going to make their move immediately, and they do. But huge health advantage here for Jimba. Is going to have the pistol.
Hi. He's not holding back.
No, he is not.
He slapped him over with a quick headshot, that's for sure.
Yeah. One would have thought perhaps he had the sniper in his hands after that. And that will put TGF on 8 points here, and Cherry Star is going to have to get something going here on the offense.
You know, I will say about last round, I don't know if it was intentional or not, but Cherry Stars actually played that pretty well. They took up Cat control, and then they played passively B-Long. And that's why he picked one of the 2 B guys B-Long and lit him up. So it was a really well-played strategy from Cherry Stars. They just couldn't follow up and finish it out.
Yeah, they are able to take more aggressive prevent TGF from taking more aggressive positions. I think they have that aggressive push towards B water read out a little bit here at this point. And now the classic standoff with that thin wall between them that we see so often here.
Almost look like they're staring right at each other.
Right. They've a pretty good idea that somebody's in that box room, I would imagine.
Yeah.
And does look like Cat will be taken here by KZ. And not much contest, although it does look like Chongar is looking for that shot from underneath the bridge through the planks.
He's watching middle. He's ready to quickly look up as soon as they start taking it, though. So he will be looking for that shot. Oh, but they'll be coming out mid. This is a good play from them. They're not even looking. Oh, never mind. I take it all back. Chongar, he's got them reaction times.
He's got 3 now on the round.
3K again.
And a double for Shobi.
Shobi, yeah.
And that's a backbreaker a little bit, you have to feel.
I thought they had that. I thought Chongar might be paying attention too much to that, but they didn't have a smoke under Cat. If you're going to be doing some sort of B split like that, you have to have either a better distraction toward A to cause more of a rotate, or you have to have a smoke under Cat.
That being said, that is 100% the old big firefight here early, and that's going to be taken by KZ basically single-handedly.
Once again, coming up strong with the impact frags.
Yeah, and only losing half his HP for it as well. Definitely a big play from him. And very smart here from Cherry to reset 8-2 there from Chongar. That is quite impressive.
And he took him out. That is important.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Jerry, actually, no kills here in the second half. Gonna be looking for him to try and play his way in and close it out here for them as he...
Oh, the caster's curse?
Opposite of caster's curse?
That's pretty funny. But it looks like they're going to be... Are they taking... Yeah, A long control here.
Good
A take. They had 2 members going toward B. The GR did.
Ooh, it's
and
a little
it was kind of like they
awkward.
were faked out there a little bit.
They will get the bomb down. High didn't quite have the support yet because of that long rotate that was going to be necessary from Jerry. But looked like he's just trying to get a little information now. Should be audible there at Godzilla. Big kill there from him. Ooh, but Jerry can take down one.
Tough shot. He could do this. This could be another repeat of Chongar. You know they're a little scared right now because they've gotten clutched on and almost clutched on so many times. But Godzilla, he's got the calm hand. He's got the icy fingers, the ice in his veins. Takes him right out.
Flashed him out, but wasn't enough to close in on him as he got the backstab there, outthinking him a bit.
Godzilla don't care about no flash. That's what he doesn't care about, that's for sure.
He's definitely been putting a lot of kills on the board there for Cherry Stars. He had 8 or 9 in the first half and 4 here now for himself in the second half. But they're going to have to string a lot of rounds together here, Cherry Stars. But first round on the board, on the attack, always going to give you a little bit of confidence.
For sure, for sure. Calm the nerves a bit.
Just so that you know that there is a way to beat the defense. You did it once, you can do it again.
You know, all we're looking for here is really Luther to just come up and show what he was showing yesterday. You know, I was watching him for a while yesterday, like I said, and he was definitely fragging the hardest. Godzilla was bringing it up strong from behind. Yeah, that's for
Does
sure.
look like a cat play here. They're going to push aggressively through that smoke. It's going to beat... Oh, Chomar, so much confidence in his teammate there to pick up the kill, and it was... Or excuse me, Shobi...
Again.
Yeah, and Godzilla with the 2K there, as you said. Shobi didn't even look at the first person. He had so much confidence Chomar was going to pick it up, which is smart, but that's another one there for Godzilla. Putting himself to 7 on the... In the second half,
and
yeah.
3 in the round, meaning if he gets these last 2 kills, he can get the first ace. Let's see if he can do it. He does take out 1. All he needs to do is get this last one right here. Let's see if his teammate can take it out for him, though.
Oh, as you say that, TF.
Oh, what a beautiful round. That was so close yet again. All these one-on-ones they're giving him. But that one, they kind of couldn't help but give them 1v1s, that's for sure. They were in too far of positions away from each other.
Yeah, and I mean, when you know it's TF there with that op, it's a little bit easier to try and take those staggered picks as he has that reload time on the weapon, and he's got to switch to the pistol.
That is true.
It's much harder to...
And you want to get on him fast before he pulls out the op again.
Right.
Because he's dangerous with that.
I would definitely agree. And it has looked 100% like TF has been winning this op battle pretty heavily here. Although it is actually Cherry Stars out to the early man advantage here. Oh, and it's aggressive play. Oh, High gonna pick up 2 there. And this could be it. This could be all she wrote here for our first match. I don't know if TGF, they will see the bomb down. And Shobi looking to clean it up here. Chomar gonna take the duel, isn't able to quite find it around the corner.
He's got the weight of his whole team on his shoulders right now, Godzilla. Let's see if he can clean this up here. He definitely cleaned up the first half, and he's cleaned up the second half here. 9 frags. What is 2 more? You know, that's just basically 20% of what he's already got. Let's get it again. So let's see if Godzilla can take it. He gets 1. He gets 1. Chongar, it's only the man, the myth, the legend, like I said before.
How appropriate was that, though?
That Chongar takes out Godzilla.
And that's the end of the round, and that's the end of the match here, of our best of 1 here. That could not have been a better written story there for the end of it. You have to say Godzilla stepped up huge reputation. He will be somebody to watch going forward, but TGF clean for the most part.
I'll say this, you know, the score was kind of lopsided there, 10-5, but there was a lot of epic rounds that happened, a lot of the clutch from Chongar. You know, it was an exciting matchup, even though it was 10-5. Both ways, not even just on TGF side. But there was 2 different kills coming in from the TGF side as well.
Yeah, you'd have to say it will be interesting to watch them moving forward, Cherry Stars. And TGF, you know, coming in as strong as you would expect. And I'll be looking forward to both of these teams' next matches. I think we saw some good stuff from Cherry Stars. I think, as you said, some easy stuff to clean up there that they can do, that they don't really need to have like, weeks of practice to clean up. Just simple things like you said, peeking together.
Just the team play. That was really what it comes down to. I mean, yes, they did get manhandled a couple times on just the strategic side, but even if they just cleaned up the whole peeking thing, peeking together is what I mean, then they would win at least a couple more rounds, and then they can work on the other things.
The one thing that worried me a little bit about what we saw from Cherry Stars was it didn't feel like they had. It felt like they were playing reactively on offense.
Yeah, they were.
They didn't really. They weren't creating the space that TGF did on offense.
Yes. Well, one part of that was because on Cherry Stars defense, right? They were only really taking a long control. And like I told you, they needed to take some other sort of control, but they didn't. And that was the thing. It's just that rounds were happening too fast and they kind of didn't get to that. But TGF, they were taking B control. They were taking cat control. And there's even, I think, 1 or 2 rounds where they took a long control. They were just doing everything, mixing it up. That's what you got to do on defense on BL.
Yeah, I mean
on Black Widow.
I never got a chance to say it in game, but, Chongar, when he was holding under the bridge there, and you thought maybe he would get jumped on, that was the first time we had seen anyone from TGF holding that position. And I don't know if that was just a hard read somehow, but I don't think that Cherry Stars was ready for him to be there.
I think they took A long that round. That's the reason why he might have played that position, because they were playing kind of stacked toward A. They had seen the only thing that had really worked for Cherry Stars was really cat and A. So what they were preparing for, I think, in my mind, was just they were going to stack A and take that away from them.
Yeah, we didn't see much action on the attacking side from Cherry Stars.
But the action we did see, Chongar.
That's true.
You don't want to go back to the B side after that.
That's a very good point. If you're afraid that Chongar is waiting just around the corner, but in fact he was just on the other side. Important win there for TGF, and they're definitely going to be happy with that. I think moving forward, other than maybe peeking together, what do you want to see from Cherry Stars to clean it up? That's maybe that next further step than that.
They just need a more, just from the little bit I saw right there on just Black Widow. Okay, I don't know if they normally play that way or what, but just from what I saw, I would say they need more like dynamic style on GR side. They were too static. And then on the T side, after that first half, it was a pretty even first half, 6-3, not too bad.
Right.
But they seemed a little too scared in a way. And they could tell early on, after the first couple rounds, what TGF was doing. The whole it's pretty obvious they're taking water. When they're jumping across, you see them, they're taking water control.
Right.
And then if you see them double it up on cat 1 or 2 rounds, if they're taking water control, they're probably still doing that. And you don't hear them A long. So you kind of know what they're doing, so you need to be a little bit more aggressive in ways. Take cat control, flash from A long, run 3-up cat, stuff like that. And they did try it 1 round. They did run 4-up, and it was, like I said, it was a good plan. They had 1 lurking B, they had 4 running up cat, or maybe 3 running up cat, and they almost won that round. They should have clinched that round, but it was just great play, individual play.
I mean, yeah, that's something that you can never count out from the Chinese team, which is also a terrifying thing from them, is that they have the strats, but also some of those individual talent players are crazy. I mean, some of them are that next tier up, right?
Yes.
When we saw some of those plays from Chongar, you have to say like that's next level stuff there.
That clutch, that was a beautiful clutch,
especially the 3rd kill.
It's just, I mean, that is a common spot, but who would think to just not even bother looking at, maybe his teammate called it. That could be one thing. But
that's a good point.
If not, then who would think that, not even to look at double stack, which is the double boxes right there, or the back of sight, maybe he could be there. No, he just spammed that box, just confidence.
At exact head height, and lo and behold, out comes the headshot. Beautiful round there from Chongar. We'll be looking at him moving forward to continue this stuff. Is there anything? What do you see attackable here for TGF, mistakes-wise?
Oh, what do you? Okay, honestly,
if you're coach,
it's too difficult to even really say from what I saw though, because the main part of it was they didn't really make any mistakes.
Does look like we're gonna get a round breakdown here from the man himself for me. Unfortunately, I don't think I have the audio to help translate, so we're just gonna break it down with him.
Let's figure out first who's on GR. That's the main thing.
Cherry Stars on
this definitely looks like Cherry Stars. Yes, it is Cherry Stars. Okay. So this is kind of like the way they broke down for T side, the way they ran their T side when they realized that Cherry Stars was taking a long control. What they did was they just run out mid. Yeah, that's a perfect strategy. By the way, if you're a team and you hear that they're taking a long, almost always is 3 people there, and then they have to rotate back to watch mid. Generally, if there's anybody watching mid, it's somebody from B Doors, and TGF knew this. So what they did is they ran right out mid as soon as they heard that A long.
Yeah, and I believe even TF gets vision of them here, perhaps. Nice flash. They're going to slow them down as well on that rotate back.
Maybe you get a pick here too. I don't really remember.
Even if you trade,
even if you trade, yeah, he did get a pick here. Yeah, and then they run right out mid and they have perfect control. That's why
A 大前顶，然后这边
instant reaction there, right? And they
中门的秀
B coming
然后配合小道的三边线，
under
或
the
者
bridge
是
as well
直接
as
小道进攻和中门出来。这边秀 B 也是直接抓了一个时间差不多到了警察的复活点。
I mean, of course, they may see him from long, but they have people
这边小道也是直接在第一时间来到了 A 的 A 平台。
I think he did this round is getting to CT.
让我们看一下这个动态的情况。
Right. That's a very good point.
可以看到秀 B 在这边也是抓了一个时间差，直接摸到了请家这边也是没有保卫者防守，所以说 B 区回防的保卫者也是直接给了秀 B 的一个侧身
free kill there，
一个也是直接打掉了2名回防的队员。
Even if he loses that duel, it's still a great play because he's completely stepped out
的2名保卫者也是已经锁定了在 A 大的方向。
Right, exactly. More than done.
也在第二时间转到了 B 区。
And yeah, that's how we ended up into that lopsided take. I believe, yeah, this was first round of the match too.
You know, the only thing I could say about this, where maybe I would just change it a little bit, but this is just my own personal point of view on CF, is I would maybe run 3 out mid if they're taking a long control, and then 1 up cat to lurk, and then go B instead of A. Because they got the majority of the people toward A, right?
Right.
And you just collapse on B, and it's easy.
Right. I mean, at that point, you have dealer's choice, right?
Yeah, you really
because
do.
you've completely split the defense.
Yeah.
You can turn left or right. I think at that point it's almost a preferred decision.
Which
there.
way do I want to go?
Right, right.
Which lollipop do I want?
Right, exactly. Do I want this delicious thing or this delicious thing? Yeah, they're both delicious.
I'll take both.
But what I really liked about that round was the secondary rotation back over to B, where they completely take out A.
After they took out A, yes.
And well, they cut out the rotation, right? So B kills both rotations.
They basically stuffed them A long.
Right, and they stuff them back towards A long, and then they just say, "Well, we just go over to B then, because that's easier to hold." As you said,
why not? They can't take it back. There's a chance they could run up A long and just headshot me, but at B, not happening.
Yeah, we will be getting into a break here pretty soon. I believe. Let me see who up next. We do have TNC versus OPK. So that will be an interesting one as well. So stick with us here. We will be back soon. I believe we're heading out. Perhaps not. We'll have a little bit more time to talk about it then.
Well, how about this? I just want to say, I cannot wait. I've already said it once, but TGF and it's TGF and F3, right? Or is it SV and F3?
Well, we'll talk about that more when we get back. We are in fact going to break. We'll be right back after this break with more CFGI.
情请登录穿越火线官网 cf.qq.com。
忘不掉的是初心。
奥运健儿再次夺得一枚金牌。
梦想不分大小。从来不懂放弃。只为这一刻，因为初心，才有梦想。为梦想坚持，抵达荣耀之巅。这无关身份，无关性别，无关分数高低，无关内敛还是耀眼，无关体重，无关收入多少，无关命运、选择、前途、希望。这只关系到每一次，当你准备战斗。等待最后的读秒，你是谁？
别给我说要低调，我根本听不到。想跟我讲什么战术走位，你最好先追上我。
盲狙、甩狙除了反应，还需要天赋。
感觉来了，枪枪都是黄金爆弹。
节奏加距离，我用刀可以浇翻全场。
在我的世界里，
做不了最好的，
就做最屌的。
穿越火线，不服来战。
是
Invitational. Welcome back here to the Crossfire Global Invitational. And next up, as we said, of course, excuse me. We'll start over here.
Let's start over.
I am Stephen, joined here by Famous.
Hello.
And we're getting ready to move into our second match of the day, OPK versus TNC. And this is going to be an interesting one for basically the opposite reason that we're looking forward to Boss versus SV. Because we just don't know as much as we'd like to about these teams. They're new on the scene. There's some old names.
True.
But new teams on the scene.
Just a lot of new blood and a new team overall.
Right. So I think maybe looking at them regionally, right? OPK coming out of Brazil as the #1 seed, right? They wouldn't coming in first here, but I know in speaking with you, maybe you don't necessarily believe that that's the case, that they should be the #1.
I mean, they're the #1 on this
tournament. Stronger team.
Yes, but I do believe, maybe it's just because I have more friends on Rude. I'll just throw that out there. Maybe that's
fair.
Reason. But still, I think that Rude is just the more consistent team. They've been in the finals for like everything for the past year for Brazil, whereas OPK, as far as I know, has only come up into the finals for that event, and then they just 3-0'd. And with, I think, 1 or 2 new players as well, because something happened with the other player. Don't really know the details exactly. But they 3-0'd them. Just sweep.
So it will definitely be exciting to see them come into this as maybe, we've seen it many times before, teams just finding new form just before a big tournament. It's happened quite a bit, and maybe we'll see it again here. Maybe they are an underdog to keep an eye on. I believe you were talking about one of their players being incredibly skilled.
Yeah, Brinks 33. I'm not sure exactly what his game name is going to be for this, but it's like BRNKSS.
BRKSS3.
Yes, that's the player to look out for, because as far as I've been told and as far as I've seen from like the practice, he's the best player in Brazil. He's nuts. Expect him to frag hard. Expect him to impact frag the most.
Yeah, well, it'd certainly be interesting. I mean, and then if we look over at the TNC lineup, it does look actually. There's definitely been some name changes.
Yes, slight bit. Not a single name on the paper is the same. So I'll just say this.
But you will see some faces.
Yes.
That you will recognize.
When it comes to the faces, all right, so we have, if you guys recognize Cram, the name Cram, he was in Pacific Makta before. The most iconic out of all of them will be him. And then secondary would be the Pacific War player from the past. I don't remember his IG, and they changed them so much. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But you recognize him. He's the guy with the ponytail. And he was a beast back in War, so I'm expecting those two to really shine.
I mean, we've seen incredible performances from both of those players individually in international events.
Yeah.
Like Cram has had some pop-off rounds and pop-off, tournaments basically.
And you know what? In Makta, he wasn't the star player in Makta, that's for sure. But the thing is, like we said about Chongar before, some players just don't shine in certain teams. So maybe this is his team where he's really going to shine.
Yeah, he was always put. For me, it was
bad positions.
Right, he's not put in that in positions to carry. He's more of that, where you want put in the where you put.
Where
your
do
rock.
I not want to play? Or that too, but
the rock of
where do I not want to play?
I mean, you
go
can't
there, bud.
You can't say it that way. I mean, because if you look at a player that basically played a similar position to Cram on Makta is double Q for SV, but he makes it work in a good.
Come on, man, that's not a fair comparison though.
Right. I mean, it's hard to put.
Double Q is 2 times the person and the player. I'm just kidding. I just had to say that out there because
he's a big old teddy bear. I love Double Q.
He's awesome.
He looks so intimidating, but he's
so
actually
nice.
just a teddy bear.
Yeah.
It's amazing. But I think again, this is a classic regional matchup. Excuse me. I'm sorry. For a second there, I got it in my head that OPK was Vietnam. Brazil versus Philippines, not a classic regional matchup. I apologize.
But we can pretend that it
we
is.
can pretend.
Yes. But I'll just say this about the matchup. It's going to be, we don't know, I can't even put a prediction on it. I'm going to say, just for the fun of it, that OPK is going to come out on top because they have Brinks. He's the best player in Brazil, but TNC doesn't have the best player in Philippines on their team. So I'll just give them the upper hand and just throw my cards in there.
I always find it really hard to predict Brazil games.
True. Because they're so strong against like China. for example. They're one of the strongest regions against China. They win the most maps and most matches. But then against somebody like Europe, they just can't seem to handle Europe.
But even beyond that, it almost seems like their form coming into the tournament is almost never indicative of the form that they play in the tournament.
What do you mean?
Like, they could look pretty lackluster coming into the tournament. You're like, okay, we'll see what they can do, but I'm not expecting much. And then they come out and knock out, and then take down some Chinese teams. But then sometimes you're like, okay, this is the year that Brazil's going to be like the region to watch, something special, and then they just fall flat.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to say about that. You're probably right on that. I mean, for me, it's just the whole outlook on the whole China and EU thing. I think it's just a matter of who they play.
Compare that to the Philippines as a region. Like, they're so consistently almost contenders.
Yeah.
For me, at least. Like, they have a level they're consistent. You get any tournament they come into, you can easily see them and be like, I could definitely see them taking third place.
Okay. Yeah, I agree.
And you see that every time, where you can't say that about regions like Vietnam. You say Vietnam might be second, they might be first, or they might be dead last.
Yep.
And I feel like that's also similar for Brazil. That like they might be challenging, but they might be. There you go. So it will be. He has changed his name to M4C. Oh, that's just
the player from Wara.
Yeah.
And then we got the XMKC, that is Cram from Makta.
Come on, guys. That's just. I feel like they're just trying to troll us as the casters here. Followed by Madala, RGM. We're gonna not use the X's, right? M4C, MKC, RGM, and Dark.
And I'll say this about RGM. I do recognize him from MSI, or not MSI. Yeah, actually, MSI was the old team name for them.
Okay.
Back before Makta really became a big team and so back in like 2013, 2012. I do recognize him. So he's also an old player, veteran.
Yeah, I think they'll be certainly an interesting team to look at going forward. I mean, like I said, I enjoy watching the Philippines teams play. I just always want to see them improve.
You never know what to expect. You never know what to expect with the Philippines. I mean, just the play style. I mean, like, because they're so random. They just do. They're crazy. They run around. You're like, okay, there's no way they come A site right now. Boom, you got one player backwards B hopping into A site, and then he frags all three of you, and you're like, what just happened? So I'm just saying, like, you never know what to expect. They're always exciting because they're crazy. They just do crazy things.
Yeah, so now looking forward to band pick. Brazil as a region has always you point at Mexico, right? As something that if I didn't know much about a Brazilian team, I would probably ban Mexico.
Yes,
because
for sure.
And I
their
think
spray control is nuts, so you don't want to play close games or close quarter maps against them.
So what about a team like here for TNC? What kind of ban? Just not knowing as much as you would like to about a team, but knowing they're from the Philippines and knowing a couple of the players on the team.
I would honestly, I would ban their best map in just Makta, because that's the iconic team.
Right, that's what you would have to look at Makta and say.
Best map, in my opinion, from them is Subbase and Black Widow. Those two maps, they're just nuts. So if I can ban either one of those, I'm banning one of those. But I would rather ban Black Widow, that's for sure. Because most people can compete with them on Subbase, even though they win so much on Subbase. They're so good at it. But Black Widow, if you don't have a beast of a sniper to take out, see, I'm not sure about how good their sniper is, but if we're just talking about comparison to Makta, if you can't take out Revenge on Black Widow, there's not much else you can do. So you got to ban Black Widow.
That's a good point. I really love watching sniper positioning on Subbase and Black Widow, or excuse me, on Black Widow and Subbase even.
Yeah.
I think they're two really good maps if you have a strong sniper in tow.
Especially if he can play a lot of positions, because Subbase, he can just roam around and pick everybody. If he doesn't play like a steady position on GR side, you're just like, you don't know what to expect.
That for me, the iconic sniper on Subbase is NP.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
Because
positioning.
You're right. He's a positional sniper, not as much as reliant on mechanics. So if you see a sniping like that, then Subbase snipers can be terrifying.
Detrimental for your team, that's for sure.
As we do get a look here at Kino, and there the man
old
who
face
said there,
from Supremo, by the way.
Supremo.
Yeah. A lot of new blood, like I said. Ryuzo.
Ryuzo.
How are we gonna pronounce that one? Akemi.
We're gonna have to bring them over and have them give us a lesson here in how they want their names pronounced. We'll say Akemi for now, I guess. And then Rage J there on the end,
along with the player I talked about before, BRK Brinks.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and use Brinks here. I might slip in some BRK. I'm just afraid I'm going to say BRKT, which is another Brazilian player. Maybe that's a
BRKTT?
shout out. Yeah. Maybe it's a shout out to BRKTT. But I think I would love to see some sub base here. I think it's one of my favorite maps actually.
Honestly, matchups on sub base are generally tight games, and so it makes a lot of it. And there's a lot of like corridors, like tight spaces, like L turn from middle, the corridor that goes from middle to B site. A lot of spray downs can happen there. You go from the B control into the B locker room. A lot of spray downs, a lot of exciting combos and stuff can happen there. A down, everything's just tight. It's not like long and open.
It's also with hard corners.
Yes.
So for me, it's an exciting map to watch because you see a lot of set pieces.
True.
Where it's
you
just
can do
like
a lot of set strategy, right?
We're gonna run. This person is going to move to this location at this time. You know, hard set pieces that you don't really get to see on. Like you can't run necessarily hard set pieces on a map like Black Widow, where you got to kind of feel out where the defense is sometimes, or
you kind of wait and see if they can make a mistake. Yeah.
But we'll have to see what we get. There you go, the man on your screen, Brinks, who
young. I think he's like 17.
Yeah, he looks like a young gun. That's for sure. Let's see. We should be able to tell here from
the little fingers. Little.
Oh, did he? He threw.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a 2000.
It's crazy.
He's an aught.
I didn't even know it was possible to be born past 1990s.
He is an aught. So that would make him, 17. Mm-hmm. He's 17. That is a young gun. We've got a couple of them in this tournament. I mean, looking at... Well, finally we do get into band pick. I'm actually really excited to see what these bands are going to be.
Band. That's solid. That's solid. Okay.
So that's going to be against...
Do you know what, honestly...
the double Ankara bands.
Wow.
The blind double Ankara, and we're going to end up on port.
That's a good matchup right there. That's like the best of both worlds. That's like a sub base combined with a Black Widow. There's open spaces and then there's tight corridors.
That's a
great map. This will be a lot of exciting. You can do strategy on this map, and you can just do just chilling back, waiting for mistakes, maybe pick in middle or something like that.
It'll be a good match to get a read on both teams. What they like to do.
Whether they like to do picks or strategy. Yeah.
Did you catch it? Did you get an eye there on who's
GR
got slide?
Well, no, I did not.
Left side was TNC, so you'd have to assume that they would pick
GR.
100%.
Right.
GR if you have side select, you're going to take it to the defense.
Exactly. On most maps in CF, and it once again with port, GR is the stronger side.
Port,
now it's not
especially.
Now it's not like the old Mexico. Okay, so people started getting better strategies on Mexico to where it became the lesser GR-sided map than port. So port is now, I would say, the most GR-sided map, whereas Mexico for years was the most GR-sided. Where if you got like 2 rounds, man, you did okay. But now on port, if you get a solid GR side, just to let you know, you'd be looking for a 7-2.
Yeah.
You're looking for a 7-2. That's what you're wanting.
I always
feel comfortable for the next side.
See, I always put par for the course at 6-3, so it's interesting to hear you say 7-2. 7-2, I just feel like it's going to creep into your mind that it's too easy.
It's too easy. 7-2. Yeah. I mean, that's a possibility, but the reason why I say 7-2 is just because if I'm on GR side and I'm looking for, okay, it's not amazing, but it's not bad, then yeah, 6-3. But if what you're looking for is a 7-2, you know what I mean?
Okay.
So like not bad is 6-3,
exactly.
But what you want is a 7-2.
So then what I said is fair. Right? Yeah, 6-3 is par for the course, so you're looking for a 7-2. Yeah, I agree 100%. Let's go ahead and get into it. Will be TNC versus OPK. Let's get it up.
Looks like TNC may be on GR side because the name was in blue. So I'm assuming.
Yeah, I don't think it's any surprise that knowing TNC had side selected, they ended up on
100%
on a global.
Early aggression to beat tunnels here. And like I said before, if you're starting off in a LAN match, just for all you out there, you people wanting to go to LAN, the first match, you usually want to start out aggressive on T side. Take some sort of map control or take a site. That way you're setting the pace, and this is what it looks like the Brazilian side is looking to do here. And they come in, they get an easy 2-picks, 2-for-2 trade right here. Beautiful.
Back and forth early, but that's going to let them onto this B site. And anytime you can get onto a site here on port, you're already pleased with yourself looking forward. Even though we do have a 3-on-3 retake, and they will have pretty good angles. Spray down through the smoke. He picks up flash. 2. Blindly spraying through smoke, and he looked like he gets another one there through it. And that's I mean,
what a surprising retake.
A round
that
save.
Was fast. That was like as soon as they planted the bomb, TNC was like, "We're not waiting around. We're going in." They went right through the smoke, right through the flashes. It's a Filipino style. Like I said, they are crazy. They don't care. They will go through anything. They'll do anything.
Right. On paper, what you just said is a terrible idea. I'm gonna run through this smoke, through this flash, and I'm just gonna pick up 2 kills. Don't even worry about it. It's fine. Trust me.
Wow.
Yeah. So again, similar to first round, we see poking in and really fast start here for port. It's so common to see this map get run down to
early picks.
Late in the round.
Oh, you're saying it's common to see, yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
Of course, you're looking for picks, right?
Yeah, like I was saying before, looking for picks in middle is, okay, if you're going to play a pick strategy on port, the only real place you can do it is middle. And so that's what they're doing here. You see bullets flying back and forth. You saw an early pick in the mid. That's just what it says that confirms exactly what I was saying earlier. And then the only other place you can really do it is at A site.
You have to say, though, early on here, you might slightly favor OPK so far just because that retake was unexpected, right? And then they pick up the early man advantage here, although it is retaken there by MKC, but at a large cost for his life. Not going to be the one peeking here for the rest of the round, I would imagine. As we do see OPK with the bomb in hand, looks like they might go here for a hard B execute at the 1-minute mark, closing in now towards the end of the round. Still plenty of time to work with, though. That hopping, that
they'll
wall.
have to deal with this. This is a good defense here. Playing the passive defense where you get a man rotating from middle here, crossfire, right, exactly. Crossfire the pit. This is a good defense from TNC here. Let's see if we can pull it out. But he turned around.
In such a good position, he can't pull it out there, and they close it out there. Beautiful round there from OPK.
Yeah. Small mistakes is what lose you rounds. He should have been watching his right side and trusting his teammate to watch his top, but he turned around, and that's exactly why he died.
Yeah, it wasn't. It didn't feel quite. The setup was good, and then the execution didn't feel quite as coordinated as you would like it to be, and OPK tore it apart almost immediately, and that's going to even us up here 1 apiece. OPK looking good coming out here so far, I would say.
Yeah. Those honestly 2 good takes on the B. The first one, they took tunnels beautifully, 2-for-2 trade. Honestly, if you don't know, just to let you know, if you don't know much about CF, 1-for-1 trades on T side, or FPS games in general, 1-for-1 trades on T side are ideal actually. Like they're not bad if you're on the BL side.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
What's the percentage on you making that jump that BRK hit?
Oh, 100%. I'm actually we call it the Harvey jump in North America, and I've gotten really good at it. I can hit it most of the time, like probably 80%, 90%.
I've seen some of the best players just completely fail that jump.
Yeah,
like more than once in a row.
Dude, you have to practice that, man. You have to have confidence too. Like even if you practice it, if you're just like, oh, I might mess this up, you're gonna mess it up.
That being said, we do see it does look like another hard B execute. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? As OPK gonna come around this corner, lots of equipment coming out, and double kill there from Mandala, gonna be traded out for a double kill there from Rage, and again,
good lurk here.
Isn't quite able to find it there though. But again, onto the site pretty cleanly here. They should have a bomb plant when they so desire. They are holding onto it. Perhaps feeling a little bit of pressure here from the spray from Mac. Unable to put it down so far.
This is actually good composure here from TNC. They're not the earlier round. They just ran in, and here they go again as soon as the bomb's planted. Not a bad decision, but earlier in the round they were composed once the site was being taken from them. And it looks like Ackerman in a bad spot here. Let's see if he can pull anything out. He was already taken down. We got 1 player left in the KZZ, and he can't pull it out either. That was actually a really good retake, and it all started with the composure from when the site was being taken from them. And then once the bomb was planted, they did the same thing they did before. They just aggressively pushed as soon as the bomb was planted.
That's a very good point. Perhaps OPK was. I think that might have been what they were worried about. They had the site cleanly taken, and they were like, "Oh, we'll hold off on this bomb for a second. They're just going to run in here." But they switcheroo on you, and
crafty.
Yeah, there you go. And it does look like we might finally see some action here towards this A-long. It looks like a set piece here coming. They're going to have to do something. Ooh! And Dark going to pick up one. Unable to find a second through this flash. That flash going to fade out pretty quickly there, though. And I think they've... Oh, no! It's the bomb carrier, and that's a terrible smoke. That's not where the smoke wanted to be.
The smoke followed its heart. That's what it did.
I guess so. You're going to have to walk through the smoke to get that bomb. Oh, that's devastating.
And this is a good rotation here from TNC. I think they just saw the bomb was down, honestly, and now MKC is underneath a connector. Good spot.
Oh, it's so awkward now here for OPK. What do you do here as what's the call now if you're OPK?
Well, if you hadn't messed up that smoke, it was to get the bomb early.
Right.
Before they realize and rotate over. But now that they've rotated over, you have to take control of a connector. Maybe you just rush up mid because you know they're probably stacking toward A. But that's like your only decision at this point.
Ooh, a dunk there onto Akami from Mac. We'll put the man advantage here for TNC. And as you said, it does look like TNC is making that hard commit towards the connector. Does it look like RGM, who is lurking there, is going to get taken out. But still, you have the issue of the bomb being down right in the sights of Dark, who already has one on the round. It's not a job I would volunteer for to go pick up that bomb.
No, this is actually slowly falling into the hands of OPK. They're taking so much map control here. And at this point, TNC really needs to do something, anything. Maybe drop out of AC, take A long control, or drop off at A top, drop down, go to mid, take mid control with AC.
The RKK in a really good. That's a huge pick. But that being said, TNC turning it back around, and they still have control over the bomb, and only one man to pick it up. But it is the man who is foretold as the best player in Brazil. He's gonna pick it up and gonna look for the H. Oh my goodness,
that was close. HP. Took him down to 9 HP.
Whew. If that shot on the hand had instead been a body shot,
that would have been an easy kill, a stomach shot.
But so it makes it danger there for them.
Again, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah. I think my stomach might be a little against the A push after that smoke, if nothing else. Flash it. A lot of equipment coming back from both. Ooh, that's going to be a big win there for RGM as he takes down 2. But trades coming back and forth, and only Akami left alive. And that's a very clean round there for TNC.
That was a good hold, a really good hold. They changed up their setup a little bit, and they worked out.
I mean, I think they got a full 5-man flash as everybody came around the corner, which is worst case scenario. And that's a little bit of showing you how port can be so difficult.
You know, just it goes to show how once you like you said how difficult BO site on port is, because they took B site like what 3 rounds, and they took it clean. They took it nice. They had to get control of the site, but then they lose the rounds. I think they won 1, they lost 2. But you still lose the rounds because the retake is also hard to stop.
Yeah.
So that's what makes port such a difficult map for BL.
It's such a clean and safe rotation.
Yes.
To either direction.
And even if you're not rotating into the site, you can stay so close to the site in CT, or even just make your way into tunnels and be so close to the B site.
Not to mention the holding, the easy deep holds you have, easy deep holding positions like on B site where you can be on the wall, you see them coming in, there's too many for you to handle, you just drop off the wall, they can't see you. And so, it's hard, especially if Dark can continue to put the pressure down here on that A site and be able to solo hold with the op. And that's huge here on this map for me. If, Akami can turn this corner and take that duel with him, then it completely changes the complexion of this map. But until they can prove that they can stop Dark from just... Ooh, that's a big kill there from MKC.
Good timing.
Yeah.
MKC's really showing up huge, 9-2 right now.
That's a very good point, right? Did he change his name again?
No, there's an MAC and an MKC. But a nice quick slip there from Dark. Let's see if he can get this triple kill. He doesn't know when coming up on ladder. Actually, yes, he does. And this should be an easy frag.
Oh, my Lanta.
3K for him. See if he can clean this up. Get a nice 4-piece.
He has an idea.
Oh, this should be a shot. And there we go.
That was a huge round from Dark. I mean, that's
beautiful quick scope. Good call from his teammates. That one was ladder. He just turns, scopes in. You can't let the ladder that quick. You're done. If he scoped in on you. Just like a gopher. Just popping up. Oh, I guess there's more winter coming.
Right. It reminds me, I can't remember where I saw it, but where somebody climbs up the ladder and then they see somebody looking directly at them and they stop and then slowly start to descend the ladder and then get shot.
Yeah, it's probably a GIF somewhere. Yeah.
I'm sure it is. But that kills me. That there's nothing you can do at that point. You are just 100% a sitting duck. But again, we've seen signs of life here from OPK. They can easily turn this back around and put a couple more rounds on the board. You know, you only need so many on port. And it looks like they might have read out the mid here as weak. And they can get the clean through there. Looks like they're going to try and take control of the B site from the back side. And now a little bit split here. They got to make it work here a little bit faster here, and they will find it.
Nice 1-2 from Akemi.
The
that was a nice shot. I don't even think he saw him. Maybe he did a little bit, but that was a beautiful shot.
Game sense, baby. Game sense. And it will be Dark left alone on the retake, and a good mix-up there from OPK, giving a different look to the round, and able to completely split the defense. It was a little bit slow. I was worried about them getting flanked collapsed, there, right? Yeah. Collapsed in upon.
Collapsed, yeah.
Dark has his position caught out there, and Rage J. I'm just going. We're just gonna go for Rage. How about that? Because otherwise he's just gonna turn into Rage.
Maybe Rage. Maybe the J is silent. Rage.
Perhaps.
You gotta mix it up on us like that.
Yeah. And another new look here, Rage. Once you take that is a one-way trip off of that edge. That's always for me the easiest way to know if you're actually going to go for that commit there, and the drop does come through. There's nowhere left to go. It is going to be an A commit, and finally they're able to take. There we go.
That was a beautiful. They should be able to clean up this round. He gets 2 kills. That should not be happening. What a mistake right there. But a nice shot from him. Oh, RGM coming up. He should be able to get this headshot right here. Oh, but he almost gets up clean. It's a nice pick there from Brinks. He's got the punches out for his team. They need this round. They need this round. Don't let them. You can't let them push up and sit on the stairs like this. You got to collapse on him. You got to do something. They're both CT. They know this. Let's see what Brinks can do. Maybe they can peek together. They leave the bomb a long.
No, the bomb is in hand. They just yet to place it. There's still plenty of time to work with, and they know they're in a 2-on-2. So not.
Oh, there we go. Nice pick.
Get aggressive.
He's peeking from A long, and his teammate collapsed from the top. That was a good setup there by them.
The bomb should be down by now, though, guys. Come on now. It will go down as I say that. But they almost wait too long, and it will be Mac who is able to pick one up.
He has no bullets if he peeks now. Oh, this should be a win. Yes, there we go. Brinks clutching that out for his team. I think he got 2 kills on the round, maybe 3. But either way, his kills were impact frags, that's for sure. He got the vital kills that were like rotational frags that could have just tore up the attack.
And now a couple rounds on the board here for OPK. You know, 4 would be huge. You'd feel
they already
great,
have 3 though. That's
3
nice
you're
number,
already feeling safe. You feel like you can definitely pick up 6.
I never see teams doing this anymore. And he's got a perfect B-hop going. That's so hard to do on that ledge. Wow. That's all I got to say, RGM. Congratulations, my man. I can't even B-hop like that smooth on top of that ledge. It's so hard. If they try to go B, that is danger. It's going to be a hard one.
A little bit of damage traded back and forth there through mid, but Mac worse for the wear there. And as we can see, the hop continued there for RGM, and it could pay out. Well, OPK yet to really commit one way or the other. Thinking maybe about another push here through mid or onto Cat. It does look like Cat's going to be the call there. Yet to commit. Can't decide then, can they? And it will be
They look like they're going to be going for some sort of A split. Or maybe an A split through mid. They got one in the A connector, not sure. Or they're faking toward A. Going out mid to B, one of the two.
I think that pick there may have changed their minds.
Or they're going to go out mid and leave Brinks here as a lurker. That would be actually a great idea.
It looks like they're actually just going to back off and maybe hard commit towards B.
Oh, here comes the B-hop. The B-hop going to hop on top of your head. It's going to be like Mario. You're going to be binking on top of their head. Bink, bink,
Goomba stomping.
Bink, bink, you're gone.
We'll see how it plays out here as what in theory is a pretty smart play there to change your.
If he messes up, they're going to see his foot. How has he kept this going for so long? This man is a beast.
Although, as we say that, Rage going to pick up 2 there onto A, and that could actually make all of that built-up tension for nothing, as A ends up collapsing under TNC's feet, and
just need a solid
5-on-2 retake here going to be borderline impossible.
Yeah,
putting 2 there already for RGM, but they should be able to clean it out knowing his position now, and Brinks even got an eye on him. Ooh, but it looks like they both saw each other. Spray's coming back and forth. He's unable to find it there.
Is he going to do it? So close. All that B-hopping must have amped up his fragging ability here, because quick 2 kills. He's getting a 1v5 pretty much. A third kill? He was right beside his head right there. That was maybe an inch off. Man, he just had a B-hop for maybe another 30 seconds. He would have had that round.
Yeah, there you go. Or perhaps he would have had that last kill if stamina hadn't been coming into play. Where the finger stamina of hopping so long.
His thumb was too tired.
Exactly. So, a big first half there for OPK. Going to come out 4-5 and going to be feeling very comfortable coming into the defensive side.
For sure.
But much crazier things have happened on court. I've seen defenses crumble.
And you know, I've been in games where we're playing against top teams and we get 7-2 when they're on T side. They're 7, us 2 on GR, and we still pull it out and tie it up or win it. So anything's possible. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, court can have some weird stuff happen. That's for certain. I've seen defenses crumble more than I've seen attacks be crazy good. But we'll have to see what OPK is going to do coming into the defensive half and what TNC can do to counter it. Bomb is going to be dropped there towards mid. Left alone here for a while as it is picked up, but it does look like we're going to play it pretty slow here and look for some picks as TNC. What do you think of this hold here towards A that Brinks is in?
That's a good position. Honestly, he's peeking pretty wide on it though. What I would do if I was in that position is just watch a little crack for them to beside the AC box. So that A connector box right there, I would watch a little crack for them to drop down. And he boosted up the sniper there. And a beautiful pick, unexpected. I didn't even see them boosting that. I
didn't either.
That was a good play. Really good play. And now that he's hiding there, he can honestly rotate off, go middle, and he's in such a good hiding spot there. They'll be looking for the opper everywhere. They'll be scared, looking around for him, and they won't expect the guy just sitting there. So this is a good play.
Yeah, they also, I don't think they peeked it early, so they don't know when that boost happened. They don't even know if there are still 2 people there.
They weren't peeking afterwards. That's the important part, yeah.
And so that's going to put a big hitch in their plan here. Oh, big rotate there from OPK number 3 there, who is that's on a long jaunt here. He might not make it in time, but as the B execute is going to come out, but it's stalled out, and this is going to be huge. Oh, they're throwing out equipment to
one by one peeking. What is happening here? The TNC's round is just falling apart.
He's getting backstab.
Rage and looks like Brinks. Rage picks up the 3K. Brinks picks up a beautiful headshot there. What a round.
Brinks with the backstab.
Yeah. They just took too long, and then they went out one by one. What was that? They had a good round to start it off, and then that.
Well, because of that huge that lurk that Brinks made, they had their position locked down. Yeah, he did the full end around from A side, from those boxes all the way around. So they threw they threw flashes in there so that they couldn't to buy time.
Well, another B side execution coming in here from TNC, but this time they go in early in the round because they want to take that B side. They want to assert that control. Let them know we can take this from you, and they can. Let's see what the retake is going to look like here from OPK. We got one lurk in tunnels.
Bomb down to 30 seconds and 5 men to kill for 3. and doing a really good job here for TNC, playing it aggressively and pushing them off, making the defense quite simple and really clean around there from TNC.
All 5 left alive.
I didn't get to finish my point there though. Yeah. So they threw flashes into that room because they knew either they're executing now or Brinks has a backstab on all of them for free. And so it delays them by just enough time because I was worried he made this huge run all the way from B all the way around.
Don't want that to be worthless.
Right. And they were about to come break through and they threw flashes in there, saying, no, not yet, wait for him.
Relax, bro, just chill.
And he gets there just in time to make that, to clean that up from behind. Anyway, as we look forward, it is 6-5 here now. Important for TNC to finally get up, or to get around there. Nice pick again from the same spot. He's flashed out, but
they can't seem to clean him up.
Yep, and only MKC. They know where his position is. They know where the bomb is. He's in a terrible position where he can't fall back. This is round over. Barring some sort of complete collapse from OPK.
You know, what I noticed here is on the TNC takes, they don't really throw flashes. They don't really throw smokes. And so what really brought that round to a loss for them was that they didn't throw anything. They didn't do anything. And so Ekimi had just like a perfect spot and they couldn't kill him because they didn't blind him. They didn't do anything.
Right, pretty much free. No pressure put onto him. Gets to make those shots in a vacuum. Yeah, that's going to be the dream of any sniper right there, right?
And what they should have done, just to let you know, for anybody who's looking for a flash, as soon as you drop out of the AC, if you're taking A site, you want to flash that box where they were standing. So what you do is you bank it off of the site itself, and it lands right in front of them when they're standing off that box.
We need
to take the site.
You need that flash as well as one up onto the site.
Of course, yeah.
Got to cover your bases, of course. Yeah, I've definitely seen plenty of equipment come out of A site.
For them. Easy 2 kills.
Yeah. Especially because he's on top of those boxes. He's going to have a really rough time getting back down. And even if he does, you can still spray through those boxes, and you might end up picking up 2 as there's another man there.
Ah, the lucky. I've always wanted the lucky.
Oh, well, how about that?
I'll take
Thank you. And it will be Madala picking up the first round and then flash out. And Bruce, now he's found himself in this really I didn't notice, but he's
2K! Oh, both headshots, man.
As well, yeah.
I see you, Brinks.
How did he get in that position again?
You know, it's probably because TNC is making noise that loud, but I imagine since their attack is so disjointed, they're probably just making noise in the front. And that just gives the GR, like, over here, maybe 2 or 3 B site. Okay, Brinks, just go ahead and PK long, push it, just see if anybody's there. Nobody's there? Alright, I guess I'll rotate behind them. That's just kind of how it goes, you know?
Yeah, and if you can get all the way through, it's so impossible to get yourselves out of that position. You've officially lost the strategy war if they know exactly what room all 5 of your players are in. And that's going to be another round there on the board. It's still tight here coming towards the end. It's going to go back and forth. Let's see. He has looked a little bit better, but great rounds out of TNC. No slouches themselves, a nice information gathered from Brinks, although he may have just been saying, I'm going again. That may not have been a peak for information, that may have been a upcoming there on that B side.
Oh, that was a beautiful flash from his teammate. Earns him 2 kills, almost 3. He misses by so close, but he's got ball control.
He put him on 1 HP.
He did dink him, huh? Yeah. Hit him in the head. He's goose. Well, that was a beautiful round there. The teamwork from OPK was beautiful. They just tossed a flash for him. He just turned backwards. It was over.
8 kills now.
And a lot of impact frags too. Not even just straight kills.
9 kills now for Brinks.
I mean, he's like backstabbing. Gosh, he's doing everything for his team.
10 kills now for Brinks.
He's going off. We are only 4 rounds into this half. He has more than 2 kills per round right now.
Yeah, he's certainly showing up. he didn't look like the best player in Brazil in the first half.
Yeah.
But he's showing up now.
Best player in Brazil.
He did not look like it. He just was a bit quiet. We haven't seen him pop off. There are lots of firefighting.
That's about a bullet for nobody dying. Well, there we go. The first one to fall is Dark, and then RGM falling. So TNC taking a ton of this. Almost no damage on OPK.
That's 11.
He's popping off. I wouldn't be surprised to end with 12.
Is he going to get a 20? Is he going to have a 20 bomb?
No, I don't think there's any way because they would have to lose.
No, I'm saying just for the
both
maps,
halves?
right? For both halves. I don't remember what he had on his first half.
But this was quite a rough round from. I saw him throwing a lot of nades, and he got another one. I saw them throwing a lot of nades, but just straight grenades. I don't think I've seen them throwing flashes or smokes or anything. But, I mean, if you want to safe, take the B10. You smoke the bomb entrance, you flash it, and then you burst onto it.
Yeah, and
but they're not doing any of this stuff, so they're losing because of that.
Again, a new team. You have to wonder if it's a little nerves.
Maybe. Yeah.
Briggs always gets so aggressive. You can tell he feels it.
Yeah.
He knows he's on fire.
He knows he's the best player in the world.
Right. That being said, it will be Madala who picks up the early kill there. On to Rage J. I swear that's the only way to say it. You have to put that pause there, or else you're going to end up messing it up.
I'm going to just go
somehow.
for Rage.
There you go. Does it work?
You can kind of flow with that.
I'm probably just going to start saying Rage. Because it's just rude for him to add a J onto that. Dark going to pick one up there onto Alchemy, and it looks like maybe TNC able to calm it down here, get a couple of picks. Taking a bunch of damage across the board cumulatively, but everybody's still with enough
decent amount of HP.
Right, decent HP.
But still, this is going to be a tough one for them. They're going to have to play sort of aggressive on at least some part of the map. They can't just sit back.
I'd like to see a second, especially now that you have so much. Just take the A, execute. The only way you can lose this round is if you all come through that B door and just get headshotted one by one like ducks in a row.
That'd be a crazy round. Yeah, I would. You know, honestly, at this point, I think they saw one toward A. I would just go B, but it looks like they're just going to go for the A execute, so that's fine still. Yeah, 5 people.
I think
they
it's
should be able to win
this. Safest call there. I mean, there's.
Well, I thought they saw somebody at A.
No,
don't do it to him. That's 2. That's 3. It's a 1v2 right now. He was off. He's got the spray.
Oh my God!
What? What is that? What a way to win! Why is that the last round? That is demoralizing. I feel bad.
Was that the ultimate caster curse?
Yeah. He's like, we should go away.
Look what happened.
You are not calling straps for my team. I'm going to tell you that right now.
That's fair. I should not be the one calling straps for your team. But I mean, the fact that we reacted so heavily to that still proves that this is not a bad decision to go A, even if they're both stacked on A. You have 5. It's a 5-on-2. There's only so many places they can be.
Once again,
they did. They flashed him out. Oh my! Look at the exact flash you said off of the site, right in front of him.
That was just great indication.
I don't know. We didn't see if there was a flash up onto the site where the other player was holding, but there was definitely a flash onto that box.
I gotta wind my jacket out a little bit. That was pretty fire right there. Got me a little.
It was certainly unexpected, and
wow.
Maybe OPK. Unfortunate was the last round because that would have been
that's what I was
saying. Such a tilter.
That is. Well, I think it's even worse that it's the last round because how do you lose on that? You were in a 5v2. It's not how do you lose because that happens. I'll give it to him. Yeah. But I'm saying like, the fact that it did happen. You're in a 5v2. That should be almost like a 95% chance of winning. And then it just happens, the 5%. You go to the site. They're both stacked there. I guess they were in spots they maybe didn't expect.
I think 95% is even like underselling it a
99%, yeah.
Like the 5v2.
I was just trying to give them a little,
especially with the amount of equipment they had.
Yeah.
Because I mean,
nades and everything. Yeah.
All of the kills that came early weren't through smokes or it wasn't flashing somebody and then taking them out. It was just clean picks.
It really was
through mid and stuff like that.
You know, I think they honestly still should have won the round. Yes, it was a good play from the Brazilians, but I think it was a little bit of nerves, like you were saying earlier, because the shots that he was hitting were taking a while to hit. You know what I mean? The last
right,
it
kills, wasn't like
they couldn't easily.
Ting.
Yes, exactly. So I think nerves maybe had a bit to do with it right there.
I mean,
and maybe it's surprised that you're like, oh, my teammates, where'd they go?
Right. That's also a good point. But I mean, you'd have to say that losing that round is a little bit bonkers, and it's gonna cut a little bit deep there. We'll see moving forward if TNC can bring it back. But big win there from OBK. Good to see from them, and it brings definitely an exciting player. But we're gonna go ahead and take a break, and we'll be back with our next match right after this.
9周年疯狂英雄月活动开启，疯狂英雄月，天天英雄级，详情请登录穿越火线官网 cf.qq.com。
忘不掉的是初心。
奥运健儿再次夺得一枚金牌。
梦想不分大小。从来不懂放弃。只为这一刻，因为初心，才有梦想。为梦想坚持，抵达荣耀之巅。这
来看镜头，
无关身份，无关性别，无关分数高低，无关内敛还是耀眼，无关体重，无关收入多少，无关命运、选择、前途、希望，这只关系到每一次当你准备战斗，等待最后的读秒，你是谁？
别给我说二低调，我根本听不到。想跟我讲什么战术走位，你最好先追上我。
盲狙、甩狙除了反应，还需要天赋。
感觉来了，枪枪都是黄金宝。
节奏加距离，我用刀可以浇翻全场。
Double kill, multi kill, ultra kill。
在我的世界里，
做不了最好的，
就做最屌的。
穿越火线，不服来战。
这火线一夺就烈燃，人想穿越命运浩瀚，生错过却未曾心甘，谁叫生而为战？走完黑色阵阵血染，一路穿越重重火线，从未开口说肩并肩，彼此灵魂却相连，无所谓有所感，倔强的伤疤是荣耀，不管不高兴，心再难，极限又来被打烂，眼睛就绝不服输，我们是永不妥协的子弹，世界在手中挣扎，眼睛就绝不服输，捍卫最好的梦，逆转时光。 说肩并肩，彼此灵魂却相连，无所谓，有所感，倔强的伤疤是荣耀，回返不高兴，心再难，极限用来被打烂。年轻就绝不服输，我们是永不妥协的子弹，世界在手中挣扎。年轻就绝不服输，捍卫最好的梦一转时光，这一枪就改变一切，青春绽放。无所谓，有所感，倔强的伤疤是要回返不高兴，心在那，极限用来被打烂。年轻就绝不服输，我们是永不妥协的子弹，世界在手中挣扎。年轻就绝不服输，捍卫最好的梦一转时光，这一枪就改变一切，青春绽放。
在激烈的战斗中，城市惨遭破坏。面临强大的威胁，我和几名保卫者成为最后的武器。我可不会轻易放你们过去。为了胜利，必须给自己来一发战斗强化剂。不管丢什么炸弹，防御炮塔都会让你的杀伤力通通下降。无论躲在哪里，红外线透视弹都会让你们无处遁形。来，一起上！你们还有什么招数？不要攻击，给你们致命一击！保卫着绝地反击的时刻到了，我会把你们炸到灰飞烟灭！
Welcome back here to the 2017 Crossfire Global Invitational. And I have to say, we've started out with two really good matches. First one was a little bit lopsided, but was fun to watch.
In score.
Right, but it was a fun game to watch. Last one ended up getting closed out pretty cleanly by OPK, but not in the fashion that you expected.
You know, the first half, it looked like it would be a close game. It was, and then the beginning of the second half, it was kind of back and forth a little bit.
That being said, you definitely felt like the better team won.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's not that they didn't deserve the rounds, but even on T side, when OPK would take B side, for example, and then TNC would just like Rambo in there and take it from
right.
them.
It was about TNC. It was about hitting shots.
Yeah.
Whereas OPK had the more clean macro, I guess.
The more clean gameplay, yes.
So it's fun to see that, and not to mention, like, holy moly, did Brinks pop off! I meant to in the break find out how many he had in the first half, but
I don't think he had 8. I don't think he.
I don't think he quite made it, but he was up
almost
there.
20, yeah.
Because that's if his first half had looked anything like his second one, he definitely would have dropped a 20 bomb.
Well, he definitely showed up. That's all I'll say. He definitely showed up
without a doubt. But we're gonna get regional face-off coming right back at you. Brazil versus Philippines
another
again.
mirror matchup.
Right. So maybe Makta can get revenge for TNC.
You know, I saw these two teams playing yesterday. They didn't play that much, and I'm sure they weren't playing completely serious because they know they have to play each other the next day.
Oh, absolutely.
But Rude looked like they had the advantage. Honestly, they looked a little bit better.
Interesting.
Looked a little bit more clean. Like I already said, Makta, any Filipino team, they're just crazy, man. They do anything. They run around.
Yeah.
Anything you think they won't do, they're gonna do it. And so you can't really predict from day to day.
You also can never count Makta out.
And that's true.
I mean,
Makta,
how many times have we seen Makta at a
super
tournament?
experienced team. Rude, even though they do have some experienced members, overall not an experienced team.
I mean,
you know,
Revenge can 1v9 sometimes.
Yeah.
If he's just having a good day, it's just like, oh,
you're just like, can you just stop?
I got it.
Can
Don't worry
you
about it.
just stop? Don't do this
Right.
to me, man. Just back off. Look, I'll nade myself.
Not
Don't worry
even
about
that.
it. I got it under control.
I'll take it. I'll take one for the team. Don't even worry about it. Just stay back there. So I think So then, what do you think Rude should ban out in that case?
Man, it's a tough one because Makta is good at a lot of maps, but I would say for Rude, they're good at sub base, so they can compete on sub base. Even though that is, in my opinion, Makta's best map, they can keep sub base on the table. But Widow, you have to get rid of Widow because I'm not insulting like the Brazilian snipers, but it's just like a thing. Like Vietnamese has the snipers, Philippines has the snipers, or they have Revenge, I should say.
Right. It's not an insult to be like, I don't know if you're as good as Revenge.
I don't know if you can duel Revenge on Black Widow.
Right. Like, it's like, I probably agree with you there. Probably not many people are going to try and take that duel. Maybe TF, you would say.
But I mean, that's a different story.
Right.
But back to it, I would say Ankara, Black Widow. I would ban either one of those two out against Makta for sure. I think Black duels I don't want.
Right. I think at least Ankara you have more avenues of attack to avoid Revenge. I think you're right. Black Widow's probably like the safest ban against them. But if you turn it on its head here? Well, let's go and first take a look at our
Doesn't look like Penta to me.
That is definitely blame.
Maybe they blended, They changed names for a day.
Could be there. Well, I have it here in front of me. It is ZDD there on the left, followed by Cart, Aldrin, Revenge, and ZYK.
And you're looking at Revenge right now. The sniper, the man right there.
Yeah, he's definitely the one. Anytime Makta is out there, you got to keep an eye on him. But he's certainly not the only threat here on this team.
That is true. And I'll say one thing about him as well. He seems to be kind of an emotional player in his game style. So if you can actually shut him down early, he's silent the entire game. But if you let him get started, it's over.
Yeah.
Unless you got something crazy interesting later on.
You might even say a momentum-based player.
For sure, yeah.
Aldrin
would
be one of the other people here to keep an eye on for me on Makta as far as out in the AK role or AR role.
He's always a solid player. Always solid.
Typically, I look at him and ZYK outside of to be doing some of the As if on cue, there is ZYK. To me, also one of the people that you see putting up consistent performances for this Mockley side. I don't know how you feel about it.
I would say,
having
maybe
played against
more so
them
Aldrin.
Yeah.
But ZYK, he always is pretty solid. But I would say Aldrin and Revenge are their most consistent fighters. Cart, this is their new. If we didn't mention it earlier, but they do have a new member on board.
On the calls as well.
Oh, he is the order. I just noticed that. Wow, that's quite a change-up because up until this time they had ZDD, which that's not his name in the past. You know what I mean? They always change their name so much. But this guy right here, this man, he was always the order for so long.
Yeah, I mean
that's quite a change,
and that's a huge vote of confidence there for Cart. And
that's very true, yeah.
We could see basically a completely different Nocta here.
Yeah, I was about to say that. You got in right before I was about to say it. We could see like a strategic Nocta. Usually we don't see a strategic Nocta, we see just a powerhouse.
And that's
a
scary idea.
If they can add strategy to that and implement it well,
right,
they could be even better than before.
That being said, let's go ahead and move on to Rude Gaming here. We see Steel, Not Zin, DD, ADRF. Oh man, these people are going to kill me. MXM, ADRF.
How
ADRF. That's actually not so bad.
Yeah, that sounds good.
But please stop it with all the letter names. They're not easy to get through sometimes. I mean, give us a thumbs up. Ready to go. There's ADRF.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I just looked at his name. I was like, he probably just took his name and just put like initials kind of. And yeah, his name is Adriano Faria. So it's ADRF. That's pretty funny.
So you know a bit about this Rude team. So maybe give us some insight here.
So I'm good friends with three of the players on this team. Okay, they were from the 2015 version of INTZ, and that version of INTZ was iconic. Like it was they were the one who would always do good against China. They were always you could never count them out. You know, you would look at them, you'd be like, maybe they won't do so good, and then they'd play against China or somebody like really good, and they would play to their level. But they also had a problem with playing to the level of other opponents as well. So if the opponent was worse, they would play to that level. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that being said, right, so maybe that contributed to the 3-0 drop to OPK.
So I'm looking for these guys to possibly go deep. Now, I'm not sure what the new lineup they have, but with the 3 core that they have BD, they have Steel, and they have MXM from the old INTZ. I'm looking for them to go deep. I'm looking for them to actually do good against the Chinese team. Now, in practice, they played against SV, and I watched them. They won on car. It was like 10-5. And yes, this is only practice, but that's not many people even beat SV in practice.
Right.
And then they had a solid defense or a solid score on sub base, and then I think they got shut out maybe 10-5 on Black Widow or something.
Black Widow. Any Chinese team on Black Widow is terrifying. And let's wait no longer. Let's get into ban picks. And yeah, well, no surprise there. Mocta going to ban out Mexico against what you said, former multiple players from INTZ, which were known for their Mexico.
Yes, sir.
And Subbase coming back the other direction. So playing out pretty much like you expected, except maybe Black Widow, what you had said instead. And it is Ankara, something you said you were worried about if Revenge can get going.
Yeah. But at the same time, as I was saying earlier, if you can get started on Revenge, right? They got BO. By the way, I just want to point that out. Another interesting point about Ankara is the fact that BO is actually the favorite side, as I mentioned earlier in the cast. Ankara is the only map in the game where BO is better than GR.
But even then, it's not necessarily.
Kind of though. It's kind of like a 5-4-6-3. It's like it's slightly favored, but not crazy favored.
Right.
Now the reason why is because it's so hard to rotate on Ankara for GR side. The map is so big. Now the other part of it is defense is actually kind of, in a way, not easy, but you can play in so many spots that the BL don't know where to look. So at the same time, it's not so favored on T side or BL side because you can play so many spots. They don't know where you're going to be.
Right. That goes both directions, right? That's what part of what makes that rotation so difficult is that while you're rotating, there's so many angles to check that you can be shot from.
Exactly. Yes.
But also, flip-flop that around, you also have so many angles to protect from, and especially, I mean, we've seen so many amazing holds on A site with the way that those stairs work and all of the
retakes on A though. Right. I must point that out. Retakes on this map are exciting. It's like most maps, retakes are not impossible, but really unlikely. But on Ankara, A site, even B side, but A side, retakes happen so often.
I have to tell you, as somebody who doesn't play at the highest level, Ankara is my favorite map to watch competitive.
Oh, it's great. It's fantastic. Now, it's not my favorite map to play. I'll point that out right now. It's actually my least favorite map to play. But the watching, it's fantastic because you get to see you get to see everything because it's so spread out. There's not, I mean, you would think seeing less just 5v5 fights would be boring, but no, you get to see more consistent fights throughout the course of the round. And so it makes it a more exciting game overall.
Another thing, I had never really thought about it this way before, but that rotation as well from that middle of the map rotation there that we just saw utilized there to A connector. Okay. But A connector to B connector is also such a great rotation for attacking.
Yeah, there's a lot of things you can do on T side. There's so many things. You can, just what you were saying, to branch off of that, you could send, like, I don't know, 2 people in the middle, 3 people onto A, and then leave with 1 person outside of A, right? Rotate to the connector, drop out on the mid, and have 4 people go toward B somehow. Maybe underpass, maybe up mid, something like that. And then just have that 1 guy at A listen, and once he hears the rotation, pick him off.
Yeah.
Good strategy right there.
Well, we'll see how it plays out. Take revenge as a region. And let's get into it. We had somebody fall out of game there.
It's a classic.
Right.
But I was going to say, I like your little play on words there. I don't know if you you probably didn't realize it, but they're looking to take their revenge on Brazil. I see it, revenge for their brethren, and we got revenge right here on the screen. What's happening here?
We're just reading.
Did they write you that joke? Tell me the truth. Did they write that joke to you because it looks too good of a setup?
I don't think I could explain that joke in Chinese if I tried.
Okay, All right, I'll pass over that then. But all I have to say about revenge is actually, let me go back to what I was trying to say earlier.
Yeah,
I kind of skipped over.
Go for it.
Now, when it comes to revenge, yes, Ankara is going to be a scary map to play against him. But at the same time, we already said he's a momentum-based player.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah. He's a momentum-based player. I kind of blinked out there. He's a momentum-based player, so if you shut him down early, it's already over. So maybe if so who's on BO side? It was Makta.
Makta elected to take the attack. Right?
Okay, yeah. So what you got to do by Rude is you got to take map control, and you can't peek the angles that the sniper will probably be watching. So use smokes, use flashes, do something like that. Maybe push out of B, but at the same time smoke off B long. Or maybe collapse on the mid, go underpass, go top mid, smoke off the deep mid, and then flash over, take control of mid. Take it to revenge early, kill him 1 or 2 times.
So let's play devil's advocate then, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So what does revenge do if he can put a read on that idea? What does he do to counter that, or is that a team thing?
Well, let's get in the mind of revenge. If you see a smoke and you're crazy, what are you gonna do? You're gonna run through that and quickscope somebody. All you gotta do is get 1 crazy quickscope kill, and you're still motivated, bro. Like, you still got the momentum. So at the same time, it could go both ways. But the game plan for Rude should be to shut down Revenge early, because Revenge is the key fragger, the key player on the.
Yeah, and that's certainly no secret there. We'll see how it plays out here. And what Makta, they must have a plan here, taking to the attack early. Revenge getting off to a good start there. He's going to get 1 to his name, and that's going to put them in the man advantage with MXM sitting on 1 HP over them, maybe a little bit more, maybe like 3. But certainly going to put them in a good position. That being said, ADRF is going to get quite a bit of good information here as he has pushed up into the bar there, and still playing it pretty slow. I like this decision here from Makta. Get that early advantage and work the clock.
Yeah. This is making the defense a bit antsy here. So what Revenge is looking for, he's looking for a pick. And the reason why they're playing so slow is because they want Revenge to get that pick. And Rude, they're definitely getting a little antsy here. Maybe they're a little bit more composed than I think they are. Oh,
nicely
there we
done.
go. And what happened there was Makta got a little too antsy. They were looking for that pick too hard. You can't be running up into mid like that by yourself.
You'd have to say that's one of Revenge's fatal flaws sometimes.
But also his biggest strength.
Right. Yeah, that
so
he's like willing to do it, but also that he's willing to do it.
Yeah.
But still, they're still going to have a good advantage here. Although if you're going to have somebody on 2 HP,
Op's not a bad place to have.
Op's not a bad place to have.
But still, they're not peeking him at all. So it's going to be a little unfortunate for him because he's going to be coming from CT here where it's stacked.
Yeah, that's a pretty well-known sight line. I don't see many kills coming from that angle.
Yeah.
They're going to come out, and that's going to be pretty much impossible here on this retake, especially now that they know his position. That grenade had to take him out. It was actually a headshot that finished him out in the end. And a good first point there from Makta, but not necessarily as clean as you would like for
the hold was clean, but the beginning of the round and the middle of the round.
The beginning of the round was clean.
Oh, well.
The middle of the round was.
You're right. The middle of the round was where they got a little sloppy. You're 100% correct.
But once they knew that. But that being said, Revenge he only saw one, but he got a lot of information that probably A site pretty clear. So it wasn't necessarily a wasted, completely wasted.
So his play wasn't completely wasted. I was just pointing out the fact that it was a little
OTT over the top.
Yeah, a little over the top there, but it still it worked out in one way. Yeah.
Unsurprisingly, there is a smoke on A doors. I don't think that's an area that's pretty much ever not smoked early on. And it does look like we have a set piece coming out. Lots of flashes coming out, and they are going to come out. And that's going to go heavily in favor there of Makta. Only MXM alive. He does pick up one early here, going to turn it into a 1v3. If he can find that grenade onto ZDD, that would be best case scenario. But
doesn't miss those, though. Yeah, those are free right there.
And another round here on the board on the attacking side. And this is one of those maps that it can get out of hand on the attacking side. If they start mixing things up, because there's so many ways to mix it up on this map.
100%, yeah. So the problem with being on GR side of this map early on is if you get them started early, it is very possible to get rolling really early. And it looks like we got a stack toward B here, so they're going to be making some moves, that's for sure. But the problem is Pacific Makta's on the A side of the map, so they got to make a move at B fast. They got to get out of B, figure out that there's nobody there, and then rotate over to the What a beautiful shot from MXM, though. That was crazy. Honestly, it looked like he double scoped on that. I'm not really sure what happened. That was a great shot, though.
Look at the confidence that Rude has that scared them off. But they continue to push through, and another huge picks here.
Oh my goodness. Really pulling that off for his team, that's for sure.
You know, what did he have 4 that round, and then 1 pick off from MXM? I mean, we had 3 in the bar. There were 3 right. Holding alone in the bar. All 5. It was a 2v5. It was 100% a 2v5.
Well, let me say this about MXM. That first shot was amazing for a couple different reasons. Yeah, it's not like a shot, but the fact that Revenge was sitting there waiting on him, and Revenge is a fast sniper. MXM caught him by surprise and reacted so quick that Revenge didn't even have a chance.
And then he managed to get in between 2 players.
I don't even know how that happened. They must have been naded, like nades were going off or something.
Something happened where he sneaked in between both players covering each other's backs and then shot both of them in the back. Big round here, but they are pushing through. Notzin's going to get vision of him and is Revenge going to pick up 2 now. And looking to try and put 3 now on the board here for Makta. It's going to be a difficult retake here, but doable in the 3v4. We'll see what angle they decide to come at it from, as there are plenty of angles on this retake for B. Thinking about maybe the connector. DD going to try and clear out this room here, and thinking about heading towards that connector maybe.
This is good. They got a good execution. I was going to say, you got to smoke off that ramp, you got to clear mid early, and then you just flash and go. Exactly what they're doing. This is a good execution for this retake, but it's not to pull it off. Can they hit the shots?
Yeah, you have to know somebody's on that balcony.
I mean, they were trading man for man, but the fact is they got 1 less man. They can't keep trading man for man. And ZDD comes up with a powerful 3K right there.
Yeah. Nice round again there from Makta. Going to put 3 on the board. Looking pretty good here on this attacking half so far. See how many they can get. definitely going to want at least 5 here, as you said. But on pace to be like, what was that shot?
MXM, what are you doing, man? You can't be doing this to me. That was beautiful. That was a great shot, straight through the smoke. It's an iconic frag by me. You know, I'm always a smoke shooter, so he must be learning from me, right?
There you go.
I taught him well.
Is that one of those where he saw the name? Because I didn't see anything.
Well, the smoke was just starting to come up, kind of, so he saw like a little bit of him and the name. So it gave him enough to, get an easy frag there. It was just good positioning, is what it was. Now,
yeah, for sure.
Sneaking up into this. This is brave right here. Is this only 2 people here?
It's empty.
Here. That's a good play actually from Rude.
Completely
playing
empty.
the retake. Playing the retake. This is good. Yeah. This is really good. Perfect play for this.
But A is so much harder to retake than
so brave. Oh, and he gets the shot. Oh, no, don't do it. Oh, he almost got 2 kills right there. He got 2 kills on the round.
Oh, another one's going to be there for him. Aldring getting one for himself. It's still the man advantage. Like you said, not the best way to do it when you're a man down. But in fact, one man left. Yeah, looked like he might have a good position, but I think his footsteps were heard there.
You know, I thought Pacific Makta only had 3 alive on that round. I wasn't paying attention too much, I guess. But what I'll say is, I thought it was a good. I said it was a good thing that they left A and we're going to retake it, right? Because I thought it was a 5v3. But when you're up only 1 kill, you shouldn't be giving up A randomly. You should be peeking it a little bit early, trying to get 1 quick pick, or peeking the CT before they get onto A site. And that was a nice pick.
Again, another early kill.
Let's see if they can actually capitalize on it this time, though.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, we've seen a lot of early picks here from Rude. You have to say, I mean, right now it's MXM trying to drag his team kicking and screaming into points.
Yes.
I mean, how many, as you said, high-impact frags have we seen from him?
Honestly, he's been the key reason why they won 1 round and almost won the second. And I'll throw it to you this way about Notson, by the way, who got the first kill in this round. He was the MVP. Well, I might. The reaction started to happen. Back and forth. 2 are going in the favor of Pacific Makta here. It was a good take onto the site. They just snuck up. They seem to go for the surprise tactics. I like this from Pacific Makta. They're not really throwing the smokes, the flashes, anything like that. They're just walking up.
Oh my goodness, that's 2 in a row there. What
is happening? Oh, I thought he got him through the wall.
Right. In fact, he's from a different angle. But yeah, I think this is one of those maps that you can definitely do. There's not many maps where you can do that sneak
the walking
strategy, walk up, try and be quiet.
Walk up the vent like they did. And then it looks like they're going quickly up mid. They're doing good strats back to back. They hit A with a walk, then they hit B with a walk, and now they just look like they're going quickly up mid. But the stack is toward mid. Okay, luckily they're actually going underpass. If they had gone up mid, that would have been a blender for sure.
The crossfire was set up.
Going B here.
But they threw smokes there.
B, huh?
Kind of.
They're deep hotel, and they're also 3 into CT. So this could be a really quick rotate that Pacific Makta might not expect.
I always forget that English hits hotel. But that's a big pick there. But now they do know where that person is. I wonder if Makta will fall back from this position knowing that they have one in hotel, not bar.
You know, actually, this is a good play. They got that one guy that's in there alone. And lurk up mid. That was beautiful.
Oh, that being said, it is a 3-on-3 and easily could go either direction here. Makta is on the site. ZY can get put the bomb down. And does look like Rude's going to try and take from 2 angles here.
MXM is a good opinion. Revenge. He should be able to get this. Revenge is not looking his way, and he's peeking pretty brazenly up there. There we go. MXM taking him out. Now it's all on to Zeke. Let's see what Zeke can do. Zeke has done it many times before. See if he can pull it off this time.
He sees the nade there. Oh, he didn't expect to get flashed by that. I wouldn't have expected it either.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, that's just bad luck there.
You know what? It really looks like, though, the strategy from Cart has really changed Pacific Makta as a team on their attack. Used to, they would just kind of spread out and just frag. I mean, but now they're kind of gathering up. They're doing good strategies and good
diverse strategies.
There we go. Yeah, diverse strategies.
It's not just the same set piece over and over. They're going all over the map using every avenue available to them.
Different speeds.
Yeah. I would like to see them slow it down and get I was going to say and let Revenge try and get work done, but it's been MXM who's been doing the work.
That is true. Revenge kind of got started a little early, but only with a 1 kill or 2 kills, so it's not going to get started really. It's a nice deagle kill there. How did they let that happen? You got to peek together, but still, they traded it out. They got a 2-for-1 there.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Knocked actually.
That being said, it's looking like it's, you know, if Revenge is not getting it done, you have to look at, who is it? Alden. As we said earlier. As you can see another one to his name, 11 now.
And
he's looking for another.
The old leader coming up strong too, 8-3.
Who's got the read here though? Oh, that was actually really clever.
Yeah. Good stuff by Cart.
Yep.
But overall, what I was saying earlier was just to mention this about Knotson. I didn't mention this before the game.
Yeah, go for it.
He was actually the MVP of the portion of the Elite League. So you have Brinks, who is the #1 player. Oh, Knotson! And he's coming in as I'm talking about him. He's showing why he was the MVP online. He's got to be able to get this third here. Clean it up for your team. Get some confidence going for your team. Clean this round up. Nobody else dying. That would be what you need.
On the COIK. There he goes.
Yeah.
I've got to say, this is totally unfair. How come you have like the opposite of the... I've full caster curse going right now. Anytime you mention a player, they immediately do well. Anytime I mention a player, they just immediately
I
do...
mentioned Breeks. He goes off for...
Was that 4?
Yeah, I think that was a 4K.
4.
That was a beautiful...
I don't think it was the ace, but definitely a 4K.
That was a confidence booster for his team is what that was.
Oh, for sure. Because that was just a hard... I mean,
it was early. It wasn't just like they... I mean, like, there's different kinds of, you know, different amounts of confidence you can get from winning a round. Now, the way they did that round is a definite confidence booster because they did it early. They aggressively peaked and just took them out, cleaned them up.
Well, it was also just taking straight duels, basically.
Yeah. Aggressive. But what I was saying about Knotson, to end it up, was he is the MVP online. And then on LAN, obviously they got 3-0, so he's not going to be the MVP. But he is in contention for that best player in Brazil. Like, you know, you can just say that.
I mean,
so he's a player to watch out for
He's
sure.
certainly made a case for it in that round, but
he's got to come up bigger than that. You got to pull
it's
this
hard
out
to come up just for
if
you take that round in a vacuum. It's hard to come up bigger than that. The only way
just that round, yes.
Right. Ooh, I thought that nade was going to take a lot more health off of MXM, but he's going to be dinked. I guess popped would be a better word for grenade. Exploded to 62 health. Oh, the other thing, just as I say it, we get a look at Revenge here, who's creeping up through the bar. I'm going to call it the bar. There's a bar in the bar.
You do you.
There is a bar in the bar. How could it not be
No
called
worries.
a bar?
Amongst teams, we even have different calls for different things, depending on what we used to call it.
That's fair. Revenge is he's
so aggressive.
So aggressively.
I've never seen a sniper actually do that so early in the round at B-side. That just shows the unique talent he is. He just has that aggressive confidence.
Yeah. The only other person I would say was the man I was talking about earlier who plays that way on sub base is MP.
Yeah.
Which is not a bad group to be grouped
Put in
into.
with.
Right, put in with.
And CDD, he's showing up again. Last half, he was second fragging.
Yeah, he was.
Early frags, and actually, as I talk about it, maybe the caster's
Yes!
curse is happening. But Knotson, he's the one that fragged, so maybe the caster's curse is
no!
not. This is kind of a really slow A-take here.
Yeah, we'll have to see what... It does look like they are thinking about stacking into the vents there. And...
I mean, they have a good lineup for this on the Blanca side. They get ripped down by just complete nice headshots. There we go.
By people hitting shots. And, ooh, that grenade does take a chunk off of Aldrin, but nothing too big. It's still going to be... Whoa, they almost lined up.
That was a nice headshot.
They almost lined up.
Revenge can do this with his Deagle, though. He is actually really good with the Deagle. Knotson fragged him again.
No.
That is actually funny how that keeps happening. That's my boy.
I can't. I give up. I concede. I'm the only one with the caster. Does look like it's going to fan out here as we move into the 11th round.
Knotson is showing up huge right now. He's just getting after he got started in that last round of the last half. He's just been lighting it up. He's already got 5 frags in this half.
That puts him on at least 16 already.
Really?
Yeah. He had at least 11 or... he had 12. 12 in the first half at least.
Well, he's beasting up. Maybe he can hit that 20.
Yeah, I mean, how could he not? It's already 17.
It's kind of surprising, though.
See, watch now. He's not going to do it. So do you.
Don't casters curse him. I already got him started. You can't ice his hand now.
I guess not.
You get the hot hand. Man, these slow rounds from Rude. I mean, last round it did end up working out for them, but this is just... I did not expect this. I expected, a Brazilian team to keep it up with the Brazilian motto of just going in. Whenever they start to take a site, they just go in.
Especially since they started to get some momentum working for themselves.
There was that was a really nice headshot from Kaiser. Mid-air, hard shot.
Well, they knew he was coming through that direction because he got seen from this angle.
Oh, so just good team communication.
Yeah.
What it is. Okay. I like it.
As they are going to move.
Setting up for that A again. It looks like they're going heavy event yet again. Okay.
That 1 minute execute.
They distract the A top guy.
MXM gets out with his life after taking down ZDD, though. Just barely gets back in undercover, and Steel going to clean that one up on the ZOIK. And this is all over but the try for this round.
Wasn't it Aldrin that did it earlier? Almost got the collateral when he came up. Another nice shot right there. I thought he almost had that. He popped him off real fast.
He was sitting on like 2 HP.
He was trying to Chung R it.
There you go.
Get them quick early.
I still think that might have been the cleanest we've seen because they were all headshots.
And it was fast.
And they were all so quick.
Triple kill, too.
Yeah. And one of them was blind through a box just off of game sense. Or from communication.
We'll just say game sense, make it more fascinating, I guess.
Yeah, I think Makta, they've got to change something up here. It's been swinging pretty heavily in Rude's favor. That being said, they haven't been peaking Knotson for a couple rounds now, which is a good way to start it. Having the... That's one thing I've seen be an issue with Makta is that if Revenge starts to flail a little bit, that they refuse to give it up.
They keep trying the same thing. Yeah,
right. They just run their heads into the wall and say, "We know that Revenge is good. He can do it. I believe."
What I think they need to actually change up for this. You're right. You're 100% right. And one thing I think they really need to change up for this is surprising to say about Makta. Is that they need to be more aggressive, but team aggressive. Right now, they're doing what you're saying. They're doing Revenge aggressive. So Revenge is just going anywhere he wants, peeking anything he wants. They're just relying on that. But what they need to do is they need to gather up a bit, push B, push middle, collapse on middle, do something. Because Rude is just playing a patient game, slowly inching their way across the map, and this is a good heart.
Oh, no, that's not what you want to see, though.
Imagine if they collapse on mid with more people.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
They're just relying too much on Revenge right now, I think.
He definitely was not expecting to pop up from that angle in C2, though. As MXM going to put them into the man advantage now, and he will not be traded out. And it seems almost a little bit random here for Makta this round. Like, why are people pushing at certain times? Right. Aldrin with a big kill there onto DD, though. Going to slow this assault, and he's got all the equipment. What a great reposition. He's looking for more. Can he find it, though? It's not going to be able to take him out there with the pistol, but Revenge has one, and he's put himself in the one-on-one. Or the two-on-one. Thanks for reminding me. You're there with a nice headshot to clean out the round. 5-7. So for all the momentum it looked like we had grabbed there for a minute, it's still marching with a 2-point advantage here, closing towards the end of the match of our best of ones here, or best of one. Excuse me. We still have plenty of best of ones to go.
Once you get past that 6 score mark, it starts to get kind of scary.
Somebody knew that.
That's what I like to see, and look what's happening. They got a 2-for-1 trade. This is exactly what they need to be doing more. Peeking together.
Yeah, and Revenge pulling himself back into this, picking up 2 picks there pretty early on, back-to-back rounds. Will do a lot for his confidence, as we said. And good choice here, I think, for Rude to slow it down. What's the call here now for you? Oh, well, I say that as it does look like we're about to see.
This is a really good setup from Pacific Makta, actually. just kind of stacked toward mid.
Especially really after Cart sees that equipment come through. He does get flashed, but not heavily.
Oh,
and
a
it's
good
the
fake from Rude. They know they're in mid right there.
And now Revenge might get caught in the open here. He's in the open. Could he trade this one?
Oh! Knodson not letting it happen.
But Cart with a great position of his own.
Knodson said knots today.
It was too slow. Knodson saved it, but it was almost too slow. They were spraying down through the box. And
they got flanked pretty quick.
Yeah. Great to see there from Cart. It does get traded out in the end, but very close to picking up more than one there. And he puts Aldrin in a position to definitely have a chance at this hold, especially if he can find one. If he can find them on the back, he doesn't quite have the, I don't know if it's confidence or brazen decision-making to do it, but doesn't quite find what he's looking for yet, and he will get notification that the bomb's going down here at B. And we'll see how he chooses to retake it. He's got 40 seconds to do it, so he doesn't have to take this path if he doesn't want to, but
it's good positioning from Rude. They got a little crossfire going on there, but he might check it. No, he's not going to check it, though.
Oh, he has an idea.
Yeah, he does.
But he
sees the plant as well.
Oh, that's a very good
right
point.
Now. Oh, he didn't go for it. He didn't believe in his game sense enough, you know. That's what it was right there.
He checked it once. He saw, as you said, that's a very good point. Where they put the bomb could be a good indication that there's a man sitting there and wait.
Yeah. He should have just trusted his gut.
Yeah. Easier said than done, though. And whoa, an aggressive push here from Cart early. And that's going to be huge amounts of information. I would like to see him back off, and he does. And he's going to have a pretty good idea that there's at least some sort of mid or A play currently. And he's going to continue to hold this position in the bar.
He's getting some drinks, maybe some scotch.
There you go. Is that what Global Risk drinks? Scotch?
You know, they chill back. And they drink scotch, and they talk about the good times. You know they do. I think of BL as the youngest.
Right there, and it is going to be ZDD with a headshot.
BL would definitely be the kind to drink vodka.
Oh, yeah?
100%. I'll tell you that right now.
Although Ankara is in Turkey. Not especially known for their vodka.
Well, you know, you got to drink vodka wherever you can find it. Good or not.
I guess so.
Got to hold up with the image.
Nice slow play here. Cart still playing aggressively towards it. He wasn't tagged there by ADRF, so they know where he is now. Or at least I would assume they do. And it's looking like it's going to be a pretty hard A commit here, which could go badly. Although as this ZD should get that rotation across.
Did he just do that? He one-tapped
that. And he's going to get out with his life.
Wow.
Oh, well. He's still going to hold this though. Cart's still just too slow though here on this backstab. Nobody's going to get there in time, and they're going to have to go for the Oh! The bombs have to go down, and now with the bomb in hand, and it's Aldrin who closes out the round there with a double kill.
Aldrin just seems to be so good at these one-on-one angle battles. Not necessarily one-on-one, only one person. Yeah, but these one-on-one angle battles, if you give that to him, he seems to win them like 70% of the time. You just see him get that quick pick. He's just so fast at hitting that headshot.
And I mean, he's really had a good match today.
Didn't give him a second chance.
No, they did not. Also, an interesting thing to mention, Knodson sitting on 10 now, so at least
this man,
that's a 22 for the round
this man is going
far.
Yeah.
So far, with rounds left to play.
He forgot that he was the online MVP. He's trying to go for that on LAN MVP.
There you go.
He just wants both in his bag.
It was a good time to do it. I'm sure that would be quite the trophy to take home the CFGI here. Going to be interesting to see who can contest here for it. If someone can finally take a championship away from China.
That'd be good for the game, honestly.
Yeah. I agree. I definitely agree. But
we got to notice here, though, even at the same time, Knodson is going off so hard. his team is still down 8-6.
Yep.
So the other members, MXM was stepping up first half for sure, but he's been nowhere to be seen, nowhere to be found the second half.
Interesting mix up here though. They're going 5 AKs when they were running 2 ups just a second ago, right?
Yeah.
So what's maybe the thought process there? I guess a hard A hit like this.
I mean, they're wanting to hit it hard, yeah. Like just like what you just said, right out of my mouth. That's what they're doing. They're just trying to hit it fast. They don't need a sniper. They don't need a sniper.
In the duels here, so looking like they're going to be pretty clean into the side.
Is what the thing was. They already took out Revenge. They don't need a sniper to finish the round off.
Ooh, not so much down there to but a nice double kill there from ADRF. Gonna close out the round and bring us really close here towards the end of the half.
Tight game, 8-7.
If we can pick up this round, you'd have to say, I have. Who are you gonna call it? Can you call it now?
Do we want to do this?
I'm gonna make you.
Do you want to curse somebody?
I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna make you.
All right, look, I'm gonna go for Rude because I've got too many friends on that team to not go for it. So I'm gonna go for Rude, but now I probably cursed.
Hey, you got the high hand. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Got Knotson. He's probably gonna get a 5K this round.
I don't know, man. It's gonna be. I think it's gonna. We might even see an overtime here. I think.
It's looking more likely than an actual victory by either one.
It's so back and forth.
It really is. Yeah. But this is really good position from Card again. At B, he got the information that other round, and now look at him. He's up A.
You have to say he's looking like a great addition. Ooh.
But he's no longer on the team. He's now in the dirt. Let's just put it that way. That's Caster's curse.
Now on the
as soon as you say something,
I'm telling you,
he just got deleted.
It's horrible.
Wouldn't be surprised if it was Knotson that did it, but he wasn't.
It was not Knotson. But still, that great position regardless.
Yeah,
I mean,
a lot of information.
You can't expect that as you look up to get a little information, everyone has decided to turn around and you get one tapped.
That was so unfortunate for him. The ZDD, man.
Ooh, there goes Revenge picking up one. He's going to get traded out. Oh, and that's going to put things in a bad situation here for Makta. Looking like they want to tie it up here. Ooh, does look like they closed ZYK from initially rotating it off with some nades there, and he can't get through that doorway, which is pretty clutch there. We do see Aldrin coming around from the backside, but MXM's waiting for it, and ADRF. Well, regardless, he does win it. It is ZYK who's going to take down one.
That's just specific Makta. Every time I've seen them peek somebody right there, they just kill him.
Yeah.
That's the Makta angle. Don't peek that. Write that down.
But with only so much health to work with, ZYK does go down in the end, and it's going to be all tied up here at 8-8. The ever important 17th round. Once you get to 9, you can't immediately lose.
Yeah. It's a good angle from Revenge here. He saw them cross, so he knows there's definitely 2 there. I think he saw 2.
Oh,
should be calling that out for his team.
Looked like he just picked just the wrong time to peek. He might have had a shot at steal there for just a second.
You see his team is kind of heavily rotated to the right side of CT, and now they're moving off because they're like, okay, we know that they seen us, and what has been their like running theme for whenever they see each other? Rude backs off and goes to the other way, or it just sits. So that's what they know is happening. They're not stacking toward B anymore.
Just reset.
Yeah, they just reset.
Have a nice. But you know, anytime you have to reset on the offense, you have less and less equipment to use on that take.
That is true. Yeah.
I mean, there's another smoke onto the A doors. I almost guarantee there was one at the beginning of the round, so you're down at least 2 smokes, right? And still yet to really make a commitment here. Still plenty of time to work with. And, well, I say that it is literally 2 smokes.
Yeah, you're right.
So there goes that out the window. Still plenty of equipment to work with, as we do see some nades come out.
I think they actually have 3 smokes.
No, they have, I said, used 2 smokes.
Oh, okay.
One on the A doors at the beginning of the round, and one we just saw there.
It's the only in the middle of the round.
But they are making quite a bit of progress here now, Rude, up towards this mid area. But somebody needs to go pick up their luggage if they're going to continue with this play. It does look like either they're going to pull off of that or go do that now. Well, the bum is picked up regardless, but the play is called towards A instead. I would have liked to see that mid hit, but it's the perfect time to peek. He's going to find it.
Oh my goodness! can't let that happen. That is so hard. You were so composed, so patient on that round. And look what happened. It all went downhill so fast.
CDD says, "This is my events. Nobody coming in here but me." Huge round there from ZDD. Gonna put Makta on 9. And the pressure is now on Rude. What's your call here? Final round to keep your team in it.
I mean, Rude is playing more aggressive this round, so they're switching up the pace. Maybe that can actually pull it out for them, get the tie, and have our first overtime game.
I don't think we've seen an underpass hit.
We haven't even seen a split from
them. And it looks like they called it out here. For Rude. They've got a good chance of this if they can close in on Albany and take him down quickly.
If they have CT smoked off right now, this is a good strategy. If they don't, Bench is just going to pick them off.
It's so slow.
You can't give them the whole real battle.
They're still in it here, though. Down to 2-1. Only MXN will get taken down.
10-8.
And you have to say, it looked like they had a definite chance. And they definitely had the equipment and the know-how to smoke off the position you're talking about.
I mean, their take was the only problem with the team was that they too slow.
It was so slow.
They allowed the rotation to come too quick, and then they didn't keep together. They keep the guy in the sight, right? But they didn't keep them together. They had one guy just going out Rambo style.
Yeah.
You got to be pushing up into the sight as he's peeking out.
Yeah, I agree. I think they definitely had a shot at it, and that being said, that puts us 1-1 now between Philippines and Brazil. Not that is looking bad, but another really good match. I think, by any metric, the closest we've seen. But Natsun unable to drag his team into the win there.
I mean, he did show up. He definitely showed up. He showed what kind of player he is. He fragged out. But he just couldn't frag out to clutch it out for his team at the end.
Didn't see how many he had at the end of the round, or at the end of the match. But
I don't think he really got many kills in the last couple rounds.
Right. So yeah. Not necessarily when it counted, but he picked up at least 20 for himself. So,
you know, I will say this about Rude. They showed a lot of composure. I like what I seen right there. They showed a lot of composure. They showed like the willingness to play so passive is actually a good strategy on Ankara. It really is. Because, like I said, it's so spread out that if you get the GRs to just make one single mistake at any site, you can frag them so quick, take the site, and nobody can rotate. And you have an easy pick. You don't have to do anything. No smokes, no flashes, no nothing. And their patience was really good. They just didn't... They could... I can't even like put my finger on what the real mistake was. It's just hard to say.
I mean, it was so close that is there necessarily... I mean, it comes down to small things like even when it's one round between them.
Yeah.
You know, it's easy to pick out and say, well, the last round they went too slow. Because I think the call was good.
I think that's...
I don't think they had gone under past the entire match.
It was a great call. Change up the pace.
Yeah, and they changed the pace. There was only really Aldrin hard holding onto the site. Yes. There were a few put in places that would rotate pretty quickly. But if they had hard committed immediately, I think they would have had a very good shot.
What would have actually made that round faster for them is the fact that the smoke was what made it slow. They smoked off from underpass. What they should have done is thrown it from the bridge. There's set smokes you can throw from there that'll smoke off CT. And if they'd done that, they could have hit the site as soon as they got there.
Yeah. That's a good point.
I think that was the key mistake in that final round. But the other rounds, it's hard to pinpoint it because they really did have great composure. They got a lot of good picks. But it just came down to like when the battles happened, they kept losing out on a lot of the battles. So the shots really, I think.
I mean, I don't think you're upset as Rude to lose.
It's heartbreaking.
You're not happy.
Especially that round where they got aced so quick.
That being said, I mean, you have some players that have been here before at international events, but as a team, it's really your first time. So to come out there and play, your game and come that close to what looked like a very good Makta, I think is an okay start.
Yeah,
I think they can move forward in the tournament with some confidence. Well,
not satisfied, but confident.
Yeah. With that, we're gonna have to jump to another break. Let me see, what do we have next? it will be SV versus Boss next. So that'll be a fun one.
That's one of the matches I'm
Don't
looking
go
forward
away.
to.
We'll be right back.
9周年疯狂英雄月活动开启，疯狂英雄月，天天英雄级，详情请登录穿越火线官网 cf.qq.com。
忘不掉的是初心。
奥运健儿再次夺得一枚金牌。
梦想不分大小。从来不懂放弃。只为这一刻，因为初心，才有梦想。为梦想坚持，抵达荣耀之巅。
在激烈的战斗中，城市惨遭破坏。面临巨大的威胁，我和几名保卫者成为最后一个威胁。我可不会轻易放你们过去。为了胜利，必须给自己来一发战斗强化剂。不管丢什么炸弹，防御炮塔都会让你的杀伤力突破想象。无论躲在哪里，红外线透视弹都会让你们无处遁形。来，一起上！你们还有什么着急？空降攻击，给你们致命一击！保卫着绝地反击的时刻到了，我会把你们炸到灰飞烟灭！
back again to Global Invitational here in Taicang, China. I am again Stephen Craig, joined here by
Jonathan X Famous X. Holland. Don't forget the last part. Come on, man.
There you go. What? I wasn't gonna forget it. Come on now.
I know you. I saw it on the tip of your tongue. It was just gonna slide off. It wasn't gonna come out.
Yeah, I was gonna forget the D or something.
Yeah, you're gonna be Holland.
But coming up, I think maybe the most hype match of the day.
Mm-hmm. Definitely my favorite. Well,
I mean, after that last
it's hard
one,
to pick though because F3 and TGF is also coming up, isn't it? Am I completely wrong?
F3 Makta is the end.
Oh, F3 Makta. Yeah.
Oh, you're right. No, next match is F3 TGF.
Okay, so 2 matches in a row that are just epic.
Yeah, for me, this one could be epic, or it could just be an absolute stomp.
Yeah. I mean, we're talking about SV here, and we're talking about the notoriously inconsistent Vietnam.
Right, so exactly. That's the other half of it. This is like, you know what SV is going to do. It's just a question of
SV is going to come out.
Boss,
they're not going to let go of the gas pedal, and it's just a matter of if Boss has a big enough wall to stop that car hurtling at him.
If you can get out of the first half, I always want to be defensive side. I want to win the coin flip against SV and get defensive side and get rounds on the board, come out ahead, moving into the attacking side. Although there's a lot to be said by taking the aggressive, saying I want to go on the blacklist, and if I can get the advantage coming out on the blacklist side, what's to stop me? What's to stop me from beating SV?
I mean, it's true. The game plan is there on the table for you guys. If anybody wants to take SV down, the game plan's there. It's just a matter of if you can execute or not.
So what do you do here? If you're Boss, what's your game plan? How do you beat SV? It's a hard.
That's tough.
It's a hard question.
The thing is, the game plan is just you have to play perfect CF. You cannot mess up because SV
difficult game plan.
SV are so good individually that they can mess up their strategy, but their players know what to do in like every moment. They've played for so long, they're so experienced, they've been through countless finals, and you can't throw anything at them really that they've never seen before.
That's
they can mess up their strategy, but they don't really mess up. So you have to play perfect CF, but for them, they can mess up, but they still don't really mess up, is what I'm trying to say.
They can be carried by individual talent if they somehow mess up in another way, I think. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, and they've been a team for so long that they just know how to work together. They don't. They could start their strategy. Let's just say they have a setup strategy, and then it messes up because something happens. Somebody gets a 2K, something like that. Well, their teamwork is so good. They've been playing together for so long. It doesn't matter. They know how to work together, even if the strategy messes up.
See, you say that, but have they really been playing together that long?
The core. For a Chinese team, it's a long time.
Yeah,
Chinese teams don't stick together.
I mean, if you look at a team like, I guess we had a little bit of change in Makta, but you would still have to say like, Makta's been together for a really long time. You know, look at Penta. Like, yes, FaZe has gone back and forth, but he's back now, and like, you know, SV's not the oldest team. But they just feel that way. It's the way.
It's just because they've been dominating. They need to stop. They just relax. Break up the team. Just put me on the team. Anything like that. That'll work out perfectly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
But overall, game plan, like I said, play perfect CF. You have to have strategy. You have to have individual skill. You have to be on top of your individual skill. You can't be missing your shots. And that's the entire game plan. That's it. It's just perfect CF.
Not to keep I guess beating a dead horse about how good SV is. But one of the other things that I think often goes unnoticed is they're a team you can never relax against.
Mm-hmm.
And not just like you said, you know, strategically, you have to play perfect all the time. But even if you're in that advantageous 5-on-2, 5-on-3 situation,
they can do
man advantages.
What Rude was it? Not Rude. It was OPK did to
right
did to TNC.
Yeah. Or, you know, like Chong'er did. You know, if you put N9 in that same position, does it turn out differently?
No.
No. Maybe not.
No,
you know,
probably not.
Probably not. So they're just one of those teams that you just can't ever relax. And I think that might be the most oppressive part of SV, is that even in man-down situations, they will tilt you off the face of the planet by coming out and pulling off a 1v4 or something like that.
So not only, I guess I'll tack onto that then, adding on what you said. So your strategy has to be perfect. Your individual play has to be perfect. And then not only that, you also have to play the late round scenario as well.
Right.
You can't mess up. You can't peek apart from each other. You have to peek together. You have to be in good spots. You can't just be clumped up into one area. You have to have good advantageous spots that work well together. It's just like everything. You have to do everything right. Or maybe you can hope for that one day where SV they're totally off. None of them are hitting shots. None of them are playing together. But, the likelihood of that happening, let's be honest.
The other option for me, which is what makes this exciting, is that the wild card aspect of a team like Boss.
Yes.
Where they might just pull something out that just is not unintelligent or anything, but just unexpected, crazy strat or just crazy mechanics on the day. They're
just do unexpected things. I guess you can add on top of that. So maybe you can either play perfect CF, or you can just be ridiculously unexpected, or the cheese. Or if you're just so on point, you're not missing your shots at all. You can still outshoot SV. SV is not an unkillable god. It's just the fact that they're a super consistent. Super team.
Just take for example, the player you might praise most on SV is Emzen, and do you necessarily take him in a duel versus every sniper? No, not in a heads-up duel for sure.
There's quite a few, not quite a few, but there's a handful. There's a handful of snipers that could definitely challenge him, if not beat him, in a duel.
Right.
Yeah.
So there are ways to attack them. It's just so much easier said than done, and I don't think we've really ever seen it convincingly done.
The one thing I will say is if you can pick some of them off, a good game plan going into it is you can't. You know how Rude, I said it was really good that they were passive and they played really well on Ankar, right? Well, it also depends on the team you're playing against. So if you're playing against SV, dude, they're just gonna rotate behind you. They're gonna be in unexpected spots. They're gonna do this. They're gonna do that. You can't take too long. So if you get a pick versus SV, capitalize. You have to capitalize on it because they're gonna know what to do to respond. So you can't give them time to respond. If you don't give them time to respond, you got to be decisive. So if you don't give them time to respond, then you can win. And now that's actually where it's good that we're talking about Boss facing up against them.
Exactly.
Because Boss is aggressive. Boss is they're like the Makta. They play similar to Makta in a way that they're just super aggressive. Or the old Makta, I guess. Makta is playing pretty strategic together.
Reborn Makta, but even back when Makta played aggressive, when you saw a team like Boss or even Freedom, you would say they play even more aggressive sometimes.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Like they can be the most aggressive teams out there.
That's a good point because who really plays aggressive on Makta is Revenge. You can pinpoint it down to this guy plays aggressive, but on the Vietnamese teams,
it's everybody.
It's everybody. Yeah, there's not one person that's like, okay, they rely on, not necessarily they rely on this guy, but this guy is the one who is out there trying to get the picks. On Vietnamese teams, it's like they're all spreading out, they're all pushing, they don't stop.
And often, not always, but often they have the mechanics to back it up.
Yes, the shots, spray down.
And just like. It's funny that you bring up Revenge in this scenario because just like him, there's the reason I said at the top of coming out of the break, why I said it could be a stomp is because they're the same way.
Yep,
they're momentum-based players, confidence-driven. If they're feeling like they're hot, then they will be hot, and they'll start putting it to SV, but.
And then it also counters it if they're not feeling hot. They don't know what else to do besides push. So if they don't have the hot hand, then pushing is just counterintuitive.
We are going to go ahead and look at the lineups here. I don't think anybody will be expected to, won't see any unexpected faces here as we see Emzen, WQ, N9, 18, and Anka. And sitting there right in the middle is probably the most explosive player to watch in this match, N9.
For sure.
The round is never over if N9 is alive.
Headshot machine. And I'll say this: if you guys are maybe you haven't watched CFGI this last season, then you don't know who Anka is. Well, Anka, he replaced Formi. Formi did retire, and now Formi is a host or a caster, doing things like that. Right?
Well, actually, we just we just saw him.
Yeah, he was doing the strategy. He was showing the strategy of what was happening. Yeah.
Right.
But anyways, you know, it's really hard to replace Formi because Formi is such an old talent in CF. He's good at everything. He's very experienced, etc., etc. Right. Anka has done a really terrific job of replacing him. Anka's been fragging pretty well. He's been gelling with the team really well. He's done a good job.
Looking at 18, now one thing I've been incredibly impressed with him this season is how good he has been playing late game.
Oh, yeah, they did change the roles up, right? Double Q used to be the lurker. Am I wrong?
Kind of. Double Q's
he would play solo a lot, right?
He would play solo, but he never lurked.
Okay.
It was more defensive than that.
So maybe the reason why they switched it up is because they wanted a lurker solo play, where they want Double Q with the team.
Right. I think
18's been doing a terrific job.
Them writing defense for Double Q is correct. He was always the second guy to the play, but then he would just completely turn it, if that makes sense.
Double Q is. It's hard to say he's the second most impactful player on that team because they're all so good.
I wasn't saying second most impactful.
I was saying I'm saying that. Okay. Yeah, I'm saying that. But I would also say that, even though it's difficult to say that, I would still say Double Q is the second most impactful for me. Just because, you know, he can clutch. He's a terrific clutcher. He's a solo player. You can put him anywhere. He can play with you, with the team. He can do anything. He's just so diverse.
Yeah, I mean, then who would you say is the most impactful then?
In without a doubt.
In game, yes, but
I mean,
can you actually say that Emzen isn't the most impactful?
I mean, yeah, it's really hard because M9 just brings the firepower, right? Which you can't really dumb it down and say that bringing the firepower isn't important. Obviously, that's the most important part because you have to frag. But at the same time, what is firepower without leadership? How is M9 gonna, you know, just outfrag everybody if the other team is just playing really, really passive, crossfiring things? He can't just run out there and frag them. Yeah, he can get one, but the other guy on the other side of the crossfire is gonna pick him up. So you have to have good strategy to back it up. So yes, I would say Imzen. That's why it's hard to say Double Q is the second most impactful because they're all so good. Imzen, M9.
Moving on here to this boss side before we miss out on the rosters there. Lucas there on the op, followed by Rita, Fatcon, Shady, and Ali. Rita there, described as tanker.
I'm not exactly sure what that means. Maybe he just has extra HP?
Right. He's got the... He manages to somehow take more damage than anyone else. I imagine that just means similar to what for Double Q was defensive. More of a defensive player.
Maybe so.
That being said, that's what I would also consider backup. Fatcon, but again, you should recognize a lot of these names here.
I think backup is more of just meaning like support. So the guy who's like going to throw all the smokes, the flashes, he's going to go in second. I guess that would probably be more of a backup means.
There's a man to keep your eyes on for this boss team, Ali.
For sure.
You want to talk about? He's not even a momentum-based player. He's a high feed player.
What do you mean by that?
Like if he gets going, he will get. If he gets going, he will get everyone going. He will bring the hype to the team.
Yeah, he is loud. I know from playing against him and watching him play. He's definitely loud.
And that results in being extremely motivating for your team when you're feeling hot yourself. You're going to be a sub-base ban against SV, which, terrifying sub-base does SV have. And again, expect, oh no. And they chose Blacklist.
Oh, what? Man, the Vietnamese side really throwing a curveball at this.
I don't mind it.
I mean, it's like I said, you got to take them by surprise.
If you're gonna win, I think if you can get some momentum on the T side and be able to get
I mean, it's definitely not a horrible.
We'll see how it plays out here. And here we go. It's going to be so interesting to see how these early rounds play out. If Boston pick up a couple early, that could tell the story of if we're going to have a match on our hands. But if SV is able to string 3-4 rounds together on the interesting spam into the wall there.
Not really sure what he was doing there. Maybe he knows a
making
new spam
noise.
Spot.
Making noise from an unpeakable position to make, but you would see bullets flying through. Regardless, could have been a misclick, could have been something, but not going to matter too much.
This is a classic side here from SV. They're very aggressive a little bit in tunnels here. Not necessarily peeking, but just taking that control, not letting them out yet. They know they have the shots, they know they have the teamwork, so taking B tunnels, you're going to do that.
Yeah, I think it's smart as well to put N9 as the solo in there. If anybody's going to need to solo
18,
hold.
18 helping them out. Those two players, come on, man. They both got numbers in their name. They have to be raw. It's like extra sex, I got a 0 in there.
That's the new. I didn't know that. You learn something new every day. Such a good position. He's going to pick up at least 2 here, right? No. In fact, 18's going to help him out, though, with his double kill. Right, exactly. But in the end, it's actually a 3v2 as Ali going to pick one up for himself. But it's going to be a hard round here for Boss to clean up. They're going to need to find some other attack. Oh, and that's miserable.
Yeah. Imzen not
he's going to get vision on Shady too. He isn't able to take him down, but... I say that.
He is. You know what? It's a matter of... you've seen that peak by 18 right there, right?
Yeah.
Like where he kind of just over-peaked and Ali was able to take him out. Now, if SV actually gets a little too overconfident in these later rounds, it could give Boss a little bit of an advantage because, they'll have the individual over-peak. It's just a spray down. It's just a mess.
A mess, but much more messy for Boss as Fatcon
1 HP.
Sitting on 1 HP for his life and then die immediately to Iron. That was a quick round there.
Yeah, that was a textbook B tunnel control defense. That's what that was.
Yeah. I don't know if it was as textbook as you'd like. It's just bullets flying in every direction. And
what I'm not too sure about is why none of the Boss players were even looking at the connector. None of them, whenever you got to SV's, or whenever you got to 18's point of view, nobody was looking at him. There was 3 people on his screen, and not one was looking at him.
That's 2 rounds in a row.
A little bit of a mess up there.
Last round it was an 18, but it was double Q, where just nobody even considered that
he'd be there.
He would be there, and he gets to look at multiple backs before opening up, which is why I thought he would get more than he did. And
sometimes the hardest shot is the one from behind. I'll tell you that from personal experience. Whenever they're not expecting it, it's like your aim doesn't expect to hit. Your aim you can't get it to hit them.
Well, you also can't know how they're going to move.
True. And their head looks a little weird
have
from
any
the back.
prediction. Yeah, that's also true. It's because they do lean forward. I would imagine it's in fact a smaller target from the back.
Yep.
That being said, I will take shots to the back instead of to the front any day of the week. And because of that, we are 2-0 for SV. The scoreboard is incorrect, but I'm sure they'll get that going.
So I just don't understand this from Boss. All right, so if I was Boss, what I would do is, they're taking tunnel control, right? And I can't seem to battle them just straight head on. Which with anybody, it's really hard to battle them straight head on in tunnels. They have the advantage, right? So what you got to do is, if you're going to continue taking B tunnels, you have to split it. You have to go up. Maybe it's a good try that one round. They just didn't execute it correctly. It wasn't a bad idea. Maybe they thought it was a bad idea. That's why they didn't do it again. But you have to. If you're going to take B tunnel control, you have to split it.
If they had checked to see if Double Q was in the position he was, then it would have been a fine idea.
You know what? Actually, to tag onto that, another thing they could be doing is just smoking out the barn and then flashing and then going. That way you at least eliminate one part of that B tunnel control, and maybe you can. It's more feasible at that point.
Less variable to control at that point.
Here we go. They're getting a pick in mid though, and they look like they're working toward A this time.
Yeah, at least they've realized that they can't just keep running their head into that wall. And if N9 is anything, he is a wall. As I say that, he does take down Rita. I don't know if it's possible to cast a curse N9. He's uncurseable.
What a nice shot from him.
What
I didn't
is
even know
that?
that angle was there. That was nice. I've never seen anyone use that.
He picks up 2. It's now a 2-on-2 though, all being said. Unfortunately, they haven't gotten onto a site yet, but they do get another one there onto N9. Anka's gonna...
All right, thank God.
If we had won that trade with Lucas...
Extremely demoralizing. Extremely demoralizing, because that was their one round to win. All the other rounds they've gotten completely manhandled, but that was the round where it was close. You got to win those close rounds, or else it's over.
I really thought I didn't think Lucas was expecting him to come from that angle. I thought he was going to get the free one on
why he
Lucas.
expected it. I guess they did hear him or see him top A, because that's why his teammate was crouching.
Oh,
so they must have known he was up there.
That's fair. But I mean, his teammate had his back to him though. Was why I thought it was going to go.
Maybe it was a sort of thing where he was like, "I'll watch your top. You go to the elevator boxes, what we call them."
Yeah.
And that's just how they kind of worked it. And then he saw him dropping off.
That's a good point. That's a very good point. Regardless, it will put us at 1-3, and Boss finally on the board. See if they can calm it down now and try and get some momentum going.
You know, this is another thing I've never seen before. Boss is actually, it's kind of an odd setup that could possibly be really good. So what they had set up there at long A was Rita sitting there with a flash out, waiting for the push. Never seen anybody do this. So as soon as they push, Rita throws the flash, then he peeks wide. Really good setup for a long A push. Wow.
It ends up being a smoke, actually, that comes out, I believe. Or maybe I heard a grenade be thrown, and then nothing happened.
I don't think it was him, to be honest.
Yeah.
It looked like there's a smoke up in mid right now, so I'm sure that's where the smoke is.
Yeah, I heard smoking grenade, but the only person I saw, you would expect the person standing like this with a grenade in his hand to be the one doing it. In fact, and the play that he built up ends up not coming through at all. We'll keep an eye on it for later rounds, though, as it does seem like something that they are ready to, a set play that they want to use. It's stacked in here 2 mid, or not into mid, not 2 mid. In fact, 3 mid. Ali, given the help there to FatCon for that jump
boost,
that I was exactly asking you about. That extra insurance. And it will be an A hit as those all drop down there. What a nice flash there, both directions. Emson.
Distracting Emson. And they didn't check the behind them. Below them, wherever 18 happened to be. That's 4K. Beautiful from 18, though. Really coming up strong. Nice ultra kill. It's the first ultra kill of the tournament so far. Good stuff.
Oh, yeah, right. Four counted together. That is correct.
Yeah,
ultra kill.
Beautiful round from 18. Too bad we didn't get to see it from his perspective, but beautiful round.
We might get a chance at it. I imagine we'll be doing a breakdown for this match.
You know, overall though, that was a good take by them. It was just unfortunate they didn't check 18. This is kind of like a key to position. They're all kind of looking one way.
At a certain point, he's really good at lurking.
That's true.
I mean,
do you know where he came from? I didn't even notice him.
I mean,
I think he was sitting
so then he's really good at lurking.
He might have come from AC. That might be why he was so.
We have God knowledge, and we didn't even know where he came from.
I was too busy watching the action.
That's a huge loss there for OU. Gets the free open up, but
just taking every battle.
Yeah, pretty hard to win, to kill N9 without losing one yourself, but he only picks up one, and that's good enough.
That's true, but let's point out, it's not even that bad of a half so far.
Oh,
even though they got murdered the first couple of rounds. Absolutely manhandled. But look at that. They've got 2 rounds on the board on BL side of port, so maybe their BL side start is coming into play.
2 is not enough.
It's not enough, but it's 2 to 4. If they get 3 to 6,
exactly.
Hey, it's not bad. That's actually a pretty good half for BL side port. Comfortable half.
Here it is again there. Rita with the flash in hand.
SV doesn't seem to be taking anything aggressive, if you'll notice. The only thing they're doing is taking map control of the B tunnels. And other than that, they're not really pushing anything, peeking anything. They're not even over peeking mid. They're just playing really solid. Like they know their defense is good. And so SV is just chilling back in their defense. No need to take any risks.
See, I think that's always a result of good. If you can have your opera hold by himself, I think it's one of those things that you prove that he can't, and then I'll start adjusting my strategy and playing more aggressively in other positions. Prove that you can take this from him without in a fast enough fashion that we can't rotate across. I don't know if that's a fair statement.
No, that's actually a fair statement though, because what they have with the way they were playing, not this round, they backed off. But overall, they had control of the B side of the map. There's no need for them to play aggressive, right?
Right.
And so the only place for them to play aggressive other than that is A, but no need because Imzen's holding it. So you're right. Prove that you can take it from me, and I'll change my style. I'll change up what I'm doing.
And then there's a reason. SV is known for having an extremely good port, and a lot of it is due to this man playing in this position. If played correctly, it's such a hard position to stop him from taking it multiple. That being said, double kick will come through, and there's got two there for him.
Coming up huge here, as expected. So you can get that. He should be able to easily get this 3 points. I'm not sure if he's behind him, but too distracted by the defense. Yep, he comes up. Actually, he didn't even
Anka picking up 2.
But in 9 wasn't a great position there.
Yeah,
good team play.
I'm telling you, he's gonna help me break my own caster cursing streak because he's not cursing. He's too good. He's entirely too good. Don't do it. 18 though, sitting on 9, and N9 sitting on 8. Over there though, FatCon on 10 for himself, having a good first half here.
You know, in FatCon, this was if you guys recognize the name, you'll recognize him from the 2014 CFS. He got second place. And then he proceeded to retire from CF for I don't remember how long, maybe 1.5 years or so. And now he's back, and he looks strong. He looks like he didn't even take a retirement, didn't even take a break.
Yeah, I mean, and he is in that leadership role there for the team, I believe, which is always nice to have coming back as that veteran. Something to combat the Emzen effect there for SV.
And honestly, Boss right now, they're feeling pretty comfortable. Yes, the score is 2-5.
At least one more.
Yeah, but they're confident in themselves right now. They've gotten SV to stop playing B tunnels. And that's a small win in and of itself. And now SV is playing back in the site. That doesn't make it easier, as you'll probably find out here. Let's find out. That's just flying back and forth. Nobody's dying yet. Nobody. But
ooh, a nice grenade.
Vietnam is doing so much damage.
The first one there, double Q. It's going to continue to come across there as N9 goes down. Double Q getting another one for himself, and it does look like this push has been stuffed. Not quite able to find the spray down there for the second one.
And there goes Vietnam's aggressiveness biting themselves. Because what you should do is if they fall into the pit, and you've gotten no pick so far, which is what happened, then what you need to do is you need to flash that pit instantly, immediately, before the rotates really happen. Kill those guys in the pit, and then move on. But what they did was they kind of just chilled. Wow, this is a great push from 18. Randomness is coming through. They're feeling confident. They're feeling like, okay, we don't have to sit back anymore. We've been sitting back for 8 rounds already. I mean, why not just push up mid? They're not going to expect it.
Aggressive peaks from Emzen as well.
That's true. But yeah, so what they need to do was either take the pit quickly or not at all. Plant the bomb, play back. So only 2 choices.
There it is.
Emzen, no fear.
Is covered there by N9 as well, so trade it out even. And that's going to put Lucas in the impossible situation. Although I said that once before as people went on to A site on port. Anka though couldn't put a nice flash onto him and does clip him there as he gets around the corner. Still tons and tons of time to work with. Actually doable here, and it's a good start there. He's tagged Anka down to about half health. He's got a large task in front of him, but he's got the bomb, and he's still got plenty of time. And only 3 to kill, which, you know, it's still a lot, don't get me wrong. But it's a pretty big map. And picks are definitely findable here. And it's going to have to be Double Q who he finds to start this off. But does look like Anka and N9 are moving out in force now, and like ships passing in the night.
What?
They're about to switch sides here. It looks like.
That was. I'm not sure if that was good or bad.
It looks like they were just going to go to each other. It's going to be Lucas who does find the one onto double Q, the man alone. And that's definitely the one he needed.
Looking a little less impossible here, but still so difficult. Because look at SV. They're moving around the map. They know what they're doing. Just because they lost one member doesn't make it any less impossible for Lucas. They're just moving around together. Look at them.
Yeah, as well as...
Well, not together. They're pinching is what I mean.
Right. As well as that gave them information that, you know... There's a really, really good chance he's probably going to have to move on to that B side.
And in 19 right here, he's going to get backstabbed.
Yeah,
That's exactly what's going to
hold.
I'd take that back! What a shot. What a shot from Lucas, but he still can't clean it up. But still, what a shot from Lucas. That definitely gives him at least a little bit of confidence going into the next half. He almost had that.
He read it like a book and found it immediately. But once you kill Anka, you then have to take a straight up duel with N9 at half HP.
Yeah.
Which is
at any
not
HP.
easy.
You could have just said any HP.
At any HP.
But you know what? I'll point this out. Now, this is not a slight to him at all, but you just got to point out when a good player is not just playing up to par, I guess you can say, but double Q. He was missing a lot of shots that you normally would see him hit. Maybe today is just not his day.
Yeah, I mean, he found a couple there, but certainly not as much.
He wasn't hitting the ones that were right in front of him, but the one through the box, he pieced them right out. I'll tell you that.
That's a good point.
And then
That's a very good point.
Yeah, and then I think the other kill he got was like where he was shooting at somebody else, and then one walked in front of it. So it's just like they're not firing on all cylinders right now. So this is a perfect time for bombs to just come up strong. And you know what? They only got 2 rounds.
Right.
But at the end of the day, it's port. So 2 rounds, you can still hold on GR. You can do it.
Yeah, the question is, can Boss hold on GR? Can they contain their aggressiveness?
That might be the question. Against SV, we'll find out.
Because I think that's really the key, is to
Emzen's already trying to take advantage of it. They're sitting there waiting on the peaks. Spraying right here is double Q. He's trying to get some noise out there and then make them peak. Yep.
See if he can't reel anybody in as he makes the jump that I always love to see people miss, because I guess I'm a mean person.
You know, in this version of the game, though, the jumps actually don't make noise when you're standing up. So they don't even have to do that jump. They're just doing it. They can shift walk jump that.
Well, there you go.
That's funny, though.
I guess once it's ingrained so much in you, it's hard to stop, right?
Yeah, yeah. I think there's only maybe 1 or 2 versions that don't make noise when they jump. In North America is one. This one is one, and then I'm not sure which other one is.
So we do hear a grenade coming out there. Ooh, and got to find the on the track down.
They couldn't help it. They had to peak eventually.
Right, and Emzen very, very good at playing those angles.
Intelligent player. Still a great sniper, but just so intelligent. He knows exactly. Look at that. Perfectly timed peaks.
Yeah. And
he just picks you apart by himself. Nobody else is even really helping him. Yeah, they're making noise or whatever, but nobody's protecting him, and he's still taking you out one by one.
That being said, he has people in position to turn those corners and take the trade.
Get the trade, yeah. I should point that out too.
And yeah, that's a big one there from Lucas, trying to answer back. Oh, he is going to get taken down though, but trade's coming up in a few here for something more magical than that, as it will be Unpaired N9 in order to drop down the rest.
Don't make any mistakes from here on out. Double Q's AFK.
There you go.
Take advantage of this.
He actually is AFK. He has not moved yet.
There he goes.
There we go.
He was taking a sip.
Definitely.
Sip of water. That water.
And I guess that I feel like that in and of itself indicates that we're gonna let Emzen continue to do his thing. And he just.
Oh, goodness, that was so close. He went right back to where he picked him from before, though. He assumed the guy would peek.
Yeah, he was a little bit deeper than that last time. Oh my gosh, look how aggressive he's getting here, though.
He knows he has so much room to work with. He wants to just put it in their head.
Jump.
Doesn't matter. But see, what he's doing right now is even if he dies, he's putting it in their head of how aggressive he is being. He's like, they're going to be so scared to peek, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, my lord. He knew that somebody was coming. He caught like a little glance here, little
It's like
glance
fear factor
there.
in here for the Vietnamese team. Where's he gonna be now? You hear a shot, you jump.
That being said, they put themselves in a man advantage position, and another trade's going to come out, putting it back into the 3-on-2.